Oh, man. Alright, I'm back, and I'm not dying. Just in the middle of a sneezing fit. Okay, let's see here. Alright, we're gonna be getting started here in just a minute. Just getting everything set up with our group. Okay, so we have basically all of our lockouts available. I've been on Oakwind, and I've been on the beta so much that I'm just kind of lost at what I was doing last on here. Let's see here. Okay, the first thing we're gonna put some of this stuff in the bank. Or at least on a different character. Let's see here. I think you have that. Okay, we're good. Man, it is good to be back. I honestly don't know where to start, so we're just gonna go with it. More than likely, what's going to end up happening is we're going to do some of this typical lockout stuff that we do on the weekends, and then we're going to switch it up and go to uh, Oakland. I've been working on leveling my druid. He's up to 55 now. Where do we want to start? We'll just we'll start with the basics. We're gonna hit Terrace Thule, Saren, and then we'll make our way over to Gear, uh, Growth, and then we'll start hitting like the Kunark and Alias stuff. I will probably end up showing off some of the stuff in the beta today as well. I've been hoping to find like a guild on the beta to join up so I could get beta tokens. If you get enough tokens by doing like the quests and stuff in the beta, you end up getting a special illusion. And this time it's a Relosian Zek Goblin illusion, which would be cool because I only have 2 Goblin illusions. That'd be nice to have. And we're waiting on the stuff that we can even claim from the most recent expansion now anyways. Like the Visage of the Eldar, Polar Bear Saddle, the Phoenix Harness. Pretty good stats too. Let's see here. Looks really cool though. Should be a pretty good day for loot, though. Fingers are crossed that we're going to get better stuff than we got last time. Stream should be a whole lot more normal now as well. Oh, man. I'm going to try to make today a pretty lengthy stream. Make up for some of the time that I've missed. And there's bonus EXP going on right now, too. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Mana preservation 4, improved healing 4. That's pretty good. And it's only recommended, too. That means you can put that on at basically any level. All right, let's get out of here. Gonna go hit Saren now. What? We just get kicked from the group? Uh, okay. The EverQuest is having some problems right now. I wonder if Planet Knowledge just crashed. Oh. Let's try this. Okay, let's do this. So Planet Knowledge didn't crash, but for some reason we all just got kicked from our own little group here. Just EverQuest problems in 2023. Yeah, we're gonna try to hit everything that we can today. Natural selection, yeah. Let's see here. How did you get to POP on Quorum already? Right? Hackerman. Hacks. It has been cool to see how much people have been enjoying Quorum, though. Like, booting up the EverQuest directory lately has been, like, basically nothing but Quorum. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. I gotta take it in small doses. All Quorum really made me realize was how much I like the quality of life improvements that they've introduced over the years. So immediately after Quorum, I started playing on Oakwind. And I've leveled my Druid from 1 to 55 this week. It helps that there's an EXP bonus going on right now, but we're probably going to hit Oakwind once I'm done doing all these lockouts, trying to get loot. That's how I am getting around with no map is pissing me off. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I fucking love the old school stuff. Farmers Lane, Live EverQuest for the win. Yeah, that's fair, Magnus. That's fair. I know that I kind of agree with a lot of the emulated server dislike, strictly just because it's close to classic as they are. They're still ran by humans that are biased, and Quorum has had its fair share of drama already, like P99 has. At least Daybreak and Darkpaw, whatever you want to call them, they're a company, so they're run pretty non-biased. But I'm always going to prefer live. I feel progress satisfaction because it's official that Emu is more controlled by whoever creates it and their friends they choose to play with. That's exactly what I was talking about, Magnus. That's exactly it. At the end of the day, it's still pretty much like an individual and like 1 or 2 people. The good old boy syndrome, yeah. Yeah. Twin blades. Nice. And if you say do anything they don't agree with, you're out. Yep. Some of the Quorum drama that I really didn't like was uh, Zayd and his guild. Like, whenever one of them was caught cheating, they basically threatened to ban all the leaders of the guild, which was kind of like, what? At least with Live, I don't have to worry about talking bad about the company. Zayd ruined it for me. That's, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Yep. What's going on, Cody? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm still active, but I was threatened. Oh, that sucks, Magnus. I really haven't had any issue with the server, but I just, at the end of the day, like you said, it's still an emulated server, so it's still limited fun for me. And I feel like at any point that it could explode. Like, somebody might get mad at somebody and they might just shut the server off, and it's just an entire waste of my time. Not allowed to talk about the skewed favoritism and core group friends they raid with. Yeah, yeah. It's just, like I said, it just feels like it's gonna end up kind of exploding and not being permanent. How goes the morning, dude? It's awesome. I'm still waking up. Uh, I'm getting there though. Drinking my coffee protein shake, but I'm getting there, man. He's had a long run server and still pretty active with his events on Fridays and stuff. Yeah, but he runs so many now. Yeah, I'm still a huge fan of doing live content. Coffee, protein, and gaming in the new house and good weather. Sounds like a good day for show. Dude, it is so fucking awesome. It was actually pretty cold in the house this morning because number one, we finally have a good air conditioner. So like my room stays like a consistent like 65 degrees. And waking up this morning with it already being cold outside, it was fucking perfect. First thing I did was immediately just like open the front door. Yeah, solid day indeed, man. I'm excited though, because I got basically no plans. I got nowhere that I really need to be aside from basically just stopping and unpacking and kind of fixing up the house. Why did I zone in like this? To come play on Mischief again, Magnus? Yeah. Hey, I still have Mischief on the plate, and especially since in the patch notes, I don't know if anybody noticed it, but they removed TrueBox from Mischief, at least in the test patch notes, so that's coming down the pipe, at least in the next month. Yeah, so in the test patch notes, if you look, TrueBox was removed from Mischief, Thornblade, and a couple of the other servers. So literally in the next like month, once that rolls out, you're gonna be able to box on Mischief. Yep. So Mischief is about to be a big focus of mine. Gonna go watch. Wanted to pop by and say hi and coming sleep here soon for work. Well, thanks for stopping by, Cody, man. I appreciate the sub as always. Hope you have a good day at work, dude. Don't stay up too late playing with your VR. Have a good one. I had 3 accounts ban suspended during the whole crackdown because I was using VPN on the 2 laptops and 3rd desktop. Aw, that sucks, Magnus. I didn't think they would actually, like, ban or suspend for that. The TrueBox wouldn't hit me when I hit buttons simultaneously. They lifted it? Ah. Well, that's good. But hey, it's official, man. TrueBox is about to be removed. I saw it in the test notes because I booted up beta, and beta gets the test notes as well. But it made me stop playing. One of them was my lifetime account. Damn. That's harsh. hey, Drew Box about to be lifted, so just give it time, man. It'll come back. Honestly, if my main account, like this account that I'm playing on right now, if with all the money and time and effort into all these like 85 illusions that I have, if my account was banned, I would just never play EverQuest again. I would just be done with it. And that's speaking as like a lifetime addict. Literally all this time and effort that I put into the game, if that ever happened, I would just be out. But hey, for sure, with Mischief, uh, through box lifting soon, that is going to be that's going to be one of my main focuses because I have always loved the free loot, the free trade loot stuff of Furion V, and with Mischief, with the chaos loot in addition to the free trade loot, doing content like this is going to be absolutely insane soon. Like the fact that you'll just be able to get basically any of this loot from any of these bosses at any given time in multiples, it's going to make farming so fun. It's going to be awesome. So when the true box actually gets lifted, oh yeah, it's on. There'll be one last little group over here that we have to kill. And I think we have to do this 5 times. And we'll get Burtox. It has been really, really cool seeing stuff on the beta. Number one, the graphics improvement for like the new expansion zones is actually kind of insane. One of the main zones is Crescent Reach, but I'm guessing it's supposed to be in the past because it's a whole bunch of ogres and it's like not skeletons and stuff like that that you see in Crescent Reach. But the area looks fucking phenomenal. The character model graphics look really good. Hey, Ursus, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. It's very kind for such a small time stream here. I appreciate it. Literally everything helps. No worries. Good to see you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I know it's been a little bit spotty lately just because I've been having to pack and get prepared for my move. But now that I'm finally moved, I'm in the house, I can start doing some more consistent streams. I'm going to start sprinkling some daytime streams in there because I ended up joining a guild that does raids on Oakwind. And now that my druid is high enough level to actually start raiding, I'm probably going to start doing some Oakwind raids. Right now it's in Valius, so we'll get to see a whole bunch of content that I think a lot of people will enjoy. Well, good morning, V. What's going on, Pixel? I see all your achievements over here you're getting. Yeah, it's going to be good old EverQuest time for the next couple of months because we got the beta for the new expansion going on. We got Oakwind and Lucklin is dropping next month, so we're going to be getting to some of my favorite EverQuest content there. Burner account, Shaman, testing something. Hey, that's cool. Pixel, just be warned, a little birdie told me that there might be a semi-heavy uh, update coming soon against third-party software. Just got the Journeyman Compass. Nice. This next group should be spawning here in just a second. Oh, also, this is one of the new ornaments that you get. One of the new weapon ornaments. From the new expansion. I really like it. Chain zone, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the respawns. They're coming. Seeing how I can level that up. I got you. Dude, it would be cool to get some people in on the beta and play together. Because like I said, if you end up getting enough beta tokens for doing like missions and group contents and raids, you get a special Relosian deck Goblin illusion that you can only get from that. The two illusions that you get between that illusion and this Visage of the Eldar. Thanks for the heads up again. That's why I use a burner account. Plus, yep. Yeah, it would always just start with a weak suspension. Unless you're blatantly like teleporting on top of enemies and ganking stuff from people. Here, where is this Visage of the Eldar? I wonder if they've actually put it in the game so you can see what it looks like now. No preview available yet. They're still obviously adding stuff to the game. Active hacks they're pretty strict on, but passive macro stuff not so much yet. At least that's what I've heard. Okay, let's see here. Unless you're on Rizlona, let's put it that way. One of my real-life friends plays on Rizlona and 6 boxes, and that's like one of the more tame things. There's people who run 54 characters on Rizlona, and they actively teleport around and kill stuff. And I think as long as it's like strictly maintained on Rizlona, they don't really care. But if you do that on like a server like Therian V, they will just boop. And it's gone. Oh, we're getting named. Love watching your content, but I can't get back into EverQuest. I've tried a dozen times. Hit a wall level 70 as well as trying many times to get really... Yeah, Veneth. I appreciate the kind words that you like the content, but unfortunately that is kind of the thing for a lot of people. Once you get you hit the wall of content that you're familiar with, it can be a bit repetitive. It does change up a lot whenever you get to the 90s and 100s. Because the content it switches from like group grinding to missions and partisans and zone quests and stuff like that. Really should brush off my FE crew. Yeah. I'm not using it to hunt mobs or level stuff like that. Really just been doing navigation, trade skill help. Haven't dabbled in boxing yet. Yeah, I got you, Pixel. Do have a 100 Shamander and Mage team. That's a pretty good team. Especially if you get yourself one of those enhanced minion earrings. Which, speaking of, I just got an enhanced minion 31 earring with like 100% 25 luck on it. It costed me a couple chrono, but that is going to give me an insanely beast Necromancer pet. Because I think my Necromancer team, or my Necromancer is going to be one of my main characters into the next server. Not next server, next expansion. I love my rogue, but how do you have the cool icons for abilities? So you can change any of your abilities in the basic EverQuest UI. You're just going to hold down right click and assign icon. You have all these different icons here. There's, okay, we'll just click all. And these are just spell icons. You can change any of these. Yeah, yeah. And like I said, that's just spells. You got items, you got menu icons. You can use any of those. Like they even have the whole row of a whole bunch of the old ones that you can use. The owlbear mount I got cost about 18 million. I thought it was a pretty decent deal. I think that's pretty decent. What's the buff on it? Was that one with like 4,000 HP? I mean, the buff aside, it's a really cool mount. I just really wish it was 4K. Yeah. I really wish it was the spectral owlbear mount, like the one that was the front and center picture of uh, Night of Shadows. Some of the enemies in Night of Shadows have incredibly cool designs. Like me and Malik went through and did quite a bit of the Night of Shadows content back in like February and March, and those enemy like graphics are really cool. I think there's so few people who actually get to see the new EverQuest graphics and icons and enemies and fights that it's super underrated. What's a good price for the owl you want? What do you mean, Pixel? Are you saying like what's a good price if it was the spectral owlbear mount? Is that what you're saying? Oh no, unfortunately that's not a mount that they even have in the game. I was just saying I wish it was the spectral version of the owlbear mount. Yeah, they didn't ever actually end up making it a mount in the game, which I thought was an incredibly missed opportunity. Nah, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I just think it was a major missed opportunity that was like the front and center enemy for the expansion, and they didn't make it a mount. And just like the newest expansion, Lorien's Song, the fact that it's like a phoenix and a polar bear that's the mount, I think it's actually a pretty good idea this time because like some of the areas that we're going to are like outside of Alice. I'm so excited for this new expansion though. And that good old increase to 125. It's insane though, because rogues literally get like another 10,000 AAs. It looks phenomenal. It does look really, really good. I'm really impressed uh, with their work, like their continued focus into making the game a real thing these days. Number one, the fact that it's not an expansion that's based off of past content, at least that we can tell. Spoiler, the spoiler. It's a fat boy. All right, we got the fat boys spawning now. See here. I think there's 5 fat boys we gotta kill. We're just about to get Burtox to spawn. I think the next one's going to be back here. There we go. Yep, there we go. And he's up. I like how he's so much tinier in his own plane than he is in the actual plane of time. You, sir. I think you have an acne problem. The creepy bent finger. Alright, is he gonna drop the weapon this time? Nice, he dropped it. Sweet! See, this is a really good weapon. The fact that it's only required 55, and it's better than most weapons in this range. Yeah, it's a twink weapon. And he drops an insanely good mask. It's better than Luckland content, and it's only recommended 58. Want me to come pick up the other? Let me see here. No, don't worry about it, dude. It just cracked me up this morning when I was like, oh, look, you're in the gray. Oh, look, you're in the Scarlet Desert, and you were genuinely confused. How do you know? I'm a fucking wizard. Alright, so that was actually really good. I'm happy with that. That's like one of my favorite weapon graphics in the game, too. Speaking of, we need to keep getting our Overseer tokens, because that's an ornament we can end up getting for one-hand blunts. Thought there was a way you could see it in Discord. I totally forgot him in the game. Alright, so we've done Saren, Terrasthul, Burtox. Gotta take some stuff. Alright, man. I'll see you in a bit, Pixel. And Magnus, just in case, if you see any stuff that drops that you want, just let me know. I freely give away the stuff that drops here to people who ask for it. There's a couple scavengers that will come into chat occasionally and just be like, okay, I want that, and I'll just send it, I'll parcel it over. You'd have to go to current content. Okay, well, that's definitely not going to happen. My guys are 115 plus. Gotcha. I will not be giving away any Luckland coagulated stuff or anything. But just in case you want twink stuff. Haven't even bought it yet. I'm just excited to see what the stats and stuff starts to look like for the newest expansion. Because my rogue on the beta server with like maxed AAs and 125 wearing this gear has like 560,000 HP and like 8,200 AC. So that's not including any of the tiers of raid gear. It's gonna be insane to see what those stats start to look like. I don't know what buffs I'm missing here, so we're gonna click on stuff until who knows? There we go. That's the buff that was missing. All right. I guess let's go beat up. Damage shield, nom nom, yep. Alright, let's go do... We'll hit some of the older gods. We'll hit Fear, see if we can get us some more AONs. Because clearly I don't have enough. And then we'll hit Tunair as well. We got our work cut out for us today between these lockouts and Oakland that I want to do. Yep. Kazik and the golems, we got to hit them at least once a week. And the reduced lockout timers that they had just recently for the event, I really wish that was like the permanent lockout timer. Like, I really don't think these lockouts should still be a week long. I think it would also decrease the value of a lot of this loot, which would make it even better. Because some of these items, like even just these AONs that people will come and buy here on FE, they still sell for ridiculous amounts. Like, there's no reason it should be selling for that much with how commonly these drop. It's not even relevant. Exactly. Yeah. Especially on a live server like this, I think everything that's at least 3 expansions behind should just be like a 24-hour lockout. That way, these poor people that like come back and revisit EverQuest, you know, every couple of years, they're not required to spend like 1 or 2 chrono on buying these old school items. But yeah, that's just my thinking. It would also be nice if they made it so you could solo all of the content that's like 3 years or older, because that's kind of how World of Warcraft works, is like always like 3 expansions behind, you can solo those raids. Like, one person can just like walk on into the area and do the content themselves. Alright, let's see what we get here now. Give us 3 or 4 AONs. Let's keep him on aggressive, because there's always swarms of these stupid enemies that come running. We're too big. Crap. Should have picked a tinier illusion. Hey, what's going on, Ominous? Good morning. No AON. Crash. You still been playing some EverQuest, Ominous? What have you been up to, man? Every chance I get. Fair enough. I'm really excited with that crew box being removed from Mischief soon. That's gonna be a really good time for Mischief. I don't know which server you've been playing on, but I've been really addicted to Oakwind the last week or so. Damn, not a single AON. Where are they all coming from? Thinking of doing 6 box on Mischief since the tools also open up? Yep. Yep, Mischief is going to be an awesome time soon. Not that it already wasn't a fun time, but removing True Box from an antiquated, like an old school server like that, I think is going to be awesome. Did 10 runs through Ukwa last night to get a Diamond Tip War Javelin for my baby Zerker. Nice, Ominous. I'm guessing you ended up getting one then? That's another thing I need to do next. I need to show you guys like how fun it is to level a Berserker with those level 118 throwing axes. That's why I stopped at 10. Oh. So successful it is. Magnus, I think the tools that they were referring to is just the fact that Mischief is opening up True Box, so you don't really have to use extra tools. Unless we're talking like IS Boxer or anything, which is hardly like a tool in my opinion. It just simplifies boxing. Have you done Ukwa? Yeah. I've done Ukwa once. Just because I wanted to see what the content was like. What did he drop? What did he drop? He only dropped 2 items this time. I think we already have both of them. Using some code words, yeah. Yeah, I've only done Ukwa once, and I didn't never really plan on doing it again. I wasn't a fan of that particular like room that you get locked in, and you have to use like the right items to get out of it. Hack request for masses opens up a server when it goes off True Box. Don't need a special $300 version. Yep. My first run I bugged it. It bugs like Talon. Yep. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what happened to me last time too. I remember it just wasn't really a fun experience. That's why I was like, I'm not really concerned about doing it. All right, let's go beat up Bunair. But I'm glad you got your Diamond Tip War Javelin, dude. And especially if you ever plan to sell that. Usually sells for pretty good here, too. But yeah, between that two-hander and those throwing axes, you'll be good to 65. I mean, I guess with the throwing axes, you'll be good until late game. Aw, no dragon. There was 2 for sale last night, 1.9 million and 2 million. That's cheaper than I expected. Most of the time, I don't even see those in the bazaar because people try to sell them for 2 million or over 2 million. Berserkers kind of have it bad, in my opinion, because they can't use Mace of the Ancients. which is still hands down the best, most twink-friendly weapon. Because if you think about the Diamond Tip War Javelin, the fact it's like, what, 7240, it hits really hard, but it's so slow that you're almost better using a two-hander that's like damage 28, delay 28 or something. There's a couple really fast two-handers that you can use at that level range that are almost better just because they hit so fast. And you have the damage cap all the way up to level 30. But 30 plus, it's obviously the best choice. But it is cool with those throwing axes that are like damage 320 or something. The fact that at level 1 you can just be hitting stuff for 2 and 300. Like one-shotting a level 20 enemy at level 1. I am curious to see what the damage starts to be like 60 plus, because it feels like that's whenever you're going to start getting all the throwing damage AAs for Berserkers. And you'll just start to hit way harder. But critting for like 2000 at level 40 is pretty cool. Why does it... I think the general channel's broken again. There we go, finally. Oh, it's because there's 471 people in it. That would explain that. Oh, shit. I'll just have to bug you to summon me a bag or two of those axes to mess around with. Yeah, dude, it's not hard at all. Just let me know. I can boot up my Berserker at any point and I can summon a whole bunch for you. And the fact that they're like not summon items, so they stay in your bags, is really helpful. Let's see if there's even any for sale. The Axe of the Con. Yeah, there's people selling them. There's no reason to pay that money. I can just summon it easy. But like, look at this damage though. You can use this at level 1. The 450 AC, 2900 HP and endurance, the heroic strength and dexterity at level 1 is just fucking insane. Yeah, base damage 320, delay 22. And you can just turn on auto fire as a level 1 Berserker. Summon me one, I'll make a level 1, yeah. Well, because you're going to need a stack, because even though at level 1, like, yes, it will hit hard, but you're also going to miss a lot. So what I did is I summoned 2 40-slot bag pulls for my Berserker, and I've only gone through like a quarter of them, going from 1 to 50. But like, literally, you can... If you have 6 Berserkers at level 1 using these throwing axes, you're going to kill Nagavan. Yeah, it's only ammo. It's not a primary weapon. So it's a range and throwing item. So that also means that it doesn't necessarily apply to the damage cap. That's why at level 1 you can hit for like 300 damage. I still think we should get as many people to make level 1 Berserkers and see what we can do. Honestly, Ominous, we could do some really crazy shit. I'm not joking when I say I think 6 of us at level 1, we could probably kill Nagavan. Especially if all of us have decent equipment, because with this axe and my normal set of gear, my Berserker had 14,000 HP at level 1. And like, I think it was basically 700 AC. So if you have 6 Berserkers throwing these axes at Nagavan, we're going to be able to kill it. It's just something to think about, something that could be fun to try. It would be really cool, at least really funny to see, because I bet we could probably end up doing more than just that. Mine is sitting at 9100 and in POK waiting whenever we get a few others. All right. That's still pretty good. Is that with a mount buff as well? Nice. Dude, that's still good. Yeah, I just think it'd be really cool. Just imagine you see a train of ogre berserkers, and I say ogres because there's frontal stun immunity. Like just a train of ogre berserkers just throwing axes, those massive axes at somebody. And if Daybreak continues with their normal shenanigans, with the level cap going up to 125 soon, the axes that berserkers will be able to summon soon will be even better. And I'm sure those axes will be like damage 400. And you'll be able to use those at level 1. And I've said it before, but I think that they should just remove the level requirement from items like level 65 and below. And then like level 100 items should be like required 65, because you should be able to like twink and power level your character up to level 100 as fast as possible, because that's the end game that they want you to get to. Because that's like the newest heroic character boost. So why not just either remove all the lockouts, remove all the level requirements from everything from 1 to 65, and then from 65 to 100. Just be able to twink your character out, and they need to increase mercenary like abilities and HP and everything from 65 to 100. Because from 1 to 65 they're really powerful, but like 65 to 100 they're kind of garbage. Oh, and another thing that we haven't even talked about is the class personas that's replacing your Shroud tab in your inventory. The fact that we're going to be able to switch classes on a character, just like Final Fantasy XIV, is actually insane. Because literally on the beta, I'll have to show you guys. In the beta, your Shroud tab is replaced with your alternate personas, and it just lists all the different classes. So you can at will change your character's class to any other class now, as long as you own those personas. Not calendar. I keep going to my calendar. It's your claim window. See here. Creatable alternate personas. But is it spell based or skill based? What do you mean? It's not like monster missions or anything like that, Magnus. You literally, your character changes at will to a different class with a whole new level. The only difference is you keep all of your bags and all of your achievements and all your keys. So my rogue, so say if I unlocked enchanter, I would start as a level 1 enchanter on this character, and then I could switch back to my rogue at 120. It's not monster missions, it's like a full-blown change. So just like Final Fantasy XIV, unless there's like some sort of a gimmick to it that they haven't talked about yet, you literally just straight up change to that other class. But like, I think it's a cool idea, because how often have you been in groups where you've been like, well, shit, the cleric just left us. So uh, now we don't have a healer. Now we're kind of screwed. But now you can just change to a different class. When was the last time you were in a group? Well, ominous. I mean, it really depends. Obviously, we have like our group that we play with on the weekends and stuff like that. But I think that would also open up grouping as well. I think there's a lot of positives to it. There's obviously going to be some negatives to it. I'll wait to give it a try, because the last time I was incredibly openly negative about something that they were doing, I ended up being completely wrong. Here, let me turn down my volume a little bit here because we're about to be raining platinum. The last time I was like super openly negative about something, it was the first to encounter stuff on Oakwind, and I ended up being really wrong. And it's like one of my favorite things in the game right now. The lack of specific class never, and I mean never, stops a group nowadays. I don't know. Like I said, rather than just being blatantly negative about it at first, I'm going to give it a chance. Just the lack of people to play with. And maybe it'll end up being something that they'll roll out to uh, other servers first as well. Maybe it'll be something rather than just being locked to this expansion, it'll be introduced and you can do that on like Oakwind, or you can do it on Mischief. Like I said, just the last time I was immediately openly like thinking of all the negatives, I ended up being really wrong. So I'm thinking of it as a positive for my character, because now if I want to keep this same rogue, I can go through and I can do an enchanter, and I can level it and do the epic. And then whenever I'm done with it, I can switch him to a druid, and I can do the epic. And rather than having to like rekey and reflag and redo everything all over again, I'll have one character that I can max all of my characters' levels. First to engage was a great idea. Ominous, you're definitely one of the few people I've met that was like, that says it was a good idea at first. Because like frequenting the EverQuest forums, I don't think I've ever seen so many unhappy people about first to encounter or first to engage. There were so many people that were unhappy about that. Oh, dude, we got the belt again. Well, that's sad that the belt has to rot. Let's see here. Well, damn, we didn't get any weapons this time. Kind of shocking. Yeah, anyways, I'll hold my ideas about the class switching stuff for now, but I think it's going to end up being an awesome addition. Anything that stops people from griefing is a good thing. That's what drove 50% of the people away from the game, to be honest. Griefing was definitely a big problem, yeah. Because, like, the first to engage stuff has saved me so many times on Oakwind. Like, even the first week of launch, when I was in Crushbone, there was people that kept trying to train us from the throne room with Emperor Crush and Crushbone. They kept trying to train us, and it obviously didn't work. Because they have, like, that lockout time where whenever they're walking back to their area, their, like, name is grayed out so they don't engage anybody. It saved us so many times. It was honestly so cool. But yeah, like me being able to level up different classes and shit like that, dude, I cannot wait. The fact that I won't have to rekey this character or reflag the character, I'm so excited. Being able to, like, at will switch to a druid, switch to a rogue, switch to an SK, paladin, all that. It means I won't be deleting so many characters and restarting. Look at all that platinum. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. It's just growing and growing. I guess that means that we can make every toon a rogue now, so that's an upside. That's exactly what's gonna end up happening. No matter what class I start with, it's always gonna end up transitioning back to a rogue. Just give it time. We got some decent stuff. Not really from Toon Air this time, though. Some good twink items, but unfortunately, no weapons. And I have 40 accounts full of rogues now? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Dude, like I said, I think it's gonna be awesome. It'd be really cool also if they ended up adding like some really cool titles for a character that has all the classes at level 120, that has all the epics. I'm so excited for it. Thank you, Mercenary. Okay, so we've done Saren, Terrace, Burtox, Kazakh, Tunair. So who are we gonna hit next? We'll just continue with... Why did I get fucking ashed again? All right. Yeah. Where are we going to go next? Let's just continue with these guys. We'll hit Ralos, Nathaniel Mar, Solro. We'll continue with these guys. And then we'll go hit the rest of the twink gear stuff. We'll hit Eldra Call, TOV, all that good stuff. Oh, shit. That's what I've been missing here. Let me see here. I used up power source. Oh, that's only 8%. Gonna have to buy a new one. Okay, let's see here. Power source. We'll do this. Let's do heroic dexterity. There we go. Trying to sell one for 1,000,000 platinum, you douchebag. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Well, we got one in our parcels now, too. There we go. Forgot how fast those run out of power. We're good for a few more months now. But do you really need it? Definitely not for this content, that's for sure. Listen, need is just a state of mind, right? Your SK is 110. Well, something to keep in mind, whenever the new expansion drops, you'll get auto-granted AAs up to level 115 now. So yeah, auto-grant will jump up to 115, which means you'll get a whole extra chunk of AAs. Which, considering Shadow Knights right now, I think have like 67,000 AAs. At 120, it'll jump up probably another 10, 15,000 with the new expansion. Gonna be breaking into the 100,000 AAs soon. Not to mention all the new focus AAs that are dropping. You'll have plenty to go for. That's not bad. Recommended spell haste. Okay. Here, let's see if we can glitch Val and Zek now too. By if, I mean he'll always glitch, but maybe we'll actually be able to kill him properly this time. I'm still disappointed about Tunair. We really didn't get anything good from her. Normally she drops some cool weapons, but at least we got one from Burtox. Okay, let's put him on passive. Let him do his thing. Still think we did too much damage with our thorns. Yep. He's broken. Whatever. We'll just go kill his father. Yeah, I know, with this script, but sometimes I'll be able to just make him, his script is he's supposed to despawn. Once he gets down to like 90%, he's supposed to despawn, and then he summons like 10 enemies in the center. If you do too much damage, even waiting it out, unfortunately, won't let it happen. I pretty much have to take my damage shield off, and then turn around and let him do just enough damage to get down to like 93%, and then he'll pop. He'll depop, and he'll summon all of his ads, and then I can just kill him. But if I do too much damage like this, I'll knock him down to 1%, and he'll literally just walk all up and down his wing until he gets back up to 100%. And since he's engaged, he'll regenerate real slow. And even though I even escaped, I'm still on his target window. It's so stupid. But that's okay. He doesn't have to die for me to fight Ralosek, so... Maybe we'll get us a good old Blade of War. He dispelled my ferocity. That dick. Dispel and Summon are two of the dumbest things they've ever added to this game. And charm mechanics, yeah. Yeah. Well, the fact that, like, it's not even level locked. Like, I can go fight, uh, the the birds, the phoenixes in Plane of Fire, and those birds are only, like, level 70, and they can still charm me at level 120, even with all the anti-resist charm AAs. The fact that I can be literally twice their level and they can still charm me. Mm. Speaking of more Dispel, your speed fades. Yeah, thank you. Another Dispel. Fucking phenomenal. Well, at least I don't need the buffs for this. It's just frustrating. Alright. Time for the big boy. Oh, that's what they got. Permanent Jansville buff. Let's see here. Not so bad. Okay. He's coming over here. Oh. Probably helps if I turn my Merc back on. There he is. Come on, give us a Blade of War. Nice. Nice. These recommended items are actually not bad for Twinks at all. Because you can put this on a character at like level 50 and it's still going to be pretty decent stats. And I don't think Enraging Blow has a level requirement either. Alright, let's go beat up Nathaniel Marr. Choo-choo train. All right, let's see here. Maybe we'll get our Druid Scimitar this time. Every time I want it, it never drops. All right, time for the Paladin that for some reason drops a Druid Sword. Yeah. And he didn't drop it. Boo. Oh, really good belt, though. Again, another recommended 61 item with really insane stats on it. Some of this stuff, unfortunately, still gets really outclassed by Defiant gear. But all the invisible items, for the most part, are going to be good. Because they've got, like, focus effects or haste and all that good stuff. But the visible slot items, they're pretty much always outclassed by Defiant gear. At least until 70s. And that's when Defiant gear starts being really bad. Again, Cobalt Surf, Idle Blue Prismatic. Oh, that's cool. People trying to sell off all their last expansion gear. All right, we're gonna get Soul Row next. And then we'll hit Agnar. I like hitting the elemental planes just for nostalgic factor, but they're just really not worth it. Because all the elemental planar gear is required level 65. The tier 3 stuff for Planes of Power is where everything stops being recommended and everything becomes required 65. And they're just, it's really not worth it. Because all the gear is quickly outpaced by... It kicked me from group again. Oh, EverQuest and your problems. Here. It's almost like the zone is starting to crash, and then it decides not to, but it just kicks me from group. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, all the elemental planes are fun to hit, but their gear is 65 required, so it's just really not worth doing it, aside from the nostalgic factor. Because you get items like uh, this Aether Dagger of Fire from Fin and Row, which is 1819. It's cool, but you could use this, or you could get a Gates of Discord required 65 dagger that is the Discord and Dagger of Night, which is 2521. It's like, mm, it's cool, it looks cool, but it's not worth it. It's like doing level 70 content, like the difference between doing Omens of War content and Prophecy of Ro, when the Prophecy of Ro stuff is drastically better. But who really wants to do Prophecy of Ro content? All right, is he going to drop our knife this time? Want to sell Terror of Luckland Tier 2, 120. Got somebody with a lot of money out there. Get the best 115 gear or the best 120 gear. All right. Let's see a dagger. Come on. Damn it. Really good cloak, though. Potency of healing spells by up to 25%. Yep. And decent gauntlets. Not bad at all, though. Okay, so we're gonna switch over from doing planar content. We're gonna hit like Kale Drakal, Temple of Ishan. We're gonna hit some old school stuff, some more twink item runs, like Avatar War. We'll hit like Valius content and then Luckland content for all the twink gear. Rebuff. And hopefully this time Saru drops the twink items that we want as opposed to the level required stuff. We're just getting our rebuff on here. Okay. Let's go kill some giants. See if we can get us a good old Blade of Carnage. I say it every weekend, but we'll probably skip Sleeper's Tomb. Just because literally nothing drops there that we want. Just one of those nostalgic areas.
I'm excited to switch over to Oakwind here in a little bit so I can go back to working on my druid. Tar. Alright, come on, BOC. Not the monk pants, not the illusion. I'd be happy with a ring and like 2 swords. Okay, well, at least 1 sword. That's fine. Unfortunately, the mask and the bow, I think, have to rot. Yep. Oh well, that's not bad. Got at least 1 BOC. That's a win. Okay, so I'm not going to bother hitting Sleeper's Tomb because, like I said, there's nothing that we want to get from there. And your gate is too unstable and collapses. Well, thank you. It's like I'm a level 20 character instead of a level 120. Okay, so we're going to hit TOV now. Let's hit some Temple of Ishan. We pretty much never get let down in TOV when it comes to loot. Okay. You say that now? Yeah, hey. Don't jinx me. Not sad boy hours. I say that, but we'll get another Marilokar's Dagger of Vengeance to drop from TOV, and for some reason it's going to say that I have one on my character, even though I don't, and it's just glitched. That's like the longest 3-year standing glitched item I've ever had. It's not anywhere in my inventory, it's not anywhere in my bank, and it just says that I have it on my character somewhere. So every time a dagger drops, it makes me sad. Like, oh look, I could do something with it if I could loot it. And it's even worse because I'm a rogue too, so it makes me happy every time I see it drop. Any dragon out here? Do you have it in a house or a guild hall or something stupid like that? You know, that might be a guild hall item, ominous. That might be exactly what we're talking about. I need to go search the guild hall. It might be in there somewhere. I forgot that that still counts it on your character. A 3-year problem solved with one simple question. Yep. Yep. It's got to be in there somewhere, because whenever I decorated the guild hall, I took a lot of those items and just threw it up on the wall. I wish it would count it as, like, removed from your inventory then. Wait, is someone just chilling there? You don't see people in these zones very often. Wonder if they're farming the water illusion. You thought this was Quorum? Ha! Negative. Hey, morning medic, how you doing? No, there are plenty of other people out there streaming Quorum, in my opinion. Just off work? Oh, nice. Does that mean it's gamer time? It's bedtime. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have had a pretty decent morning so far with lockouts. We've got some decent stuff. Some of these people have been kind of disappointing, but we at least got the hammer that we wanted from Burtox. So I'll consider it a win so far. We got a hammer from Burtox, we got a Blade of War, and a Blade of Carnage so far. So maybe we'll continue with that trend and get another warrior weapon here from Vulak Air. Some good stuff from TOV. I know that it's just dropped, so it's cool. It's a cool new toy, but Quorum is the P99 stream killer. It apparently seems, it does kind of seem to be so today. Like all the P99 streamers that I saw playing P99 back in the day have all been on Quorum. What do you mean, Void? Ready to get solo to level 120? Are you saying that you're trying to solo to 120? Came back after a couple years. So it's a whole fresh experience for you. It's and hard to find people to level up with. What server are you on, Void? Leveling soloing to 120 is kind of hard. Antonius, oh yeah. So you're on the UK server then, right? Uh-oh, am I stuck? Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think that's a UK server. There's a buddy of mine that comes into chat elsewhere that plays on the UK server a lot. And depending on the time of day that you play, it seems pretty dead from what he's said. It's unfortunate, but that does seem to be kind of how it goes. Any suggestions about a good server? So FV, Fury V, is probably the most populated live server currently. It's probably only seconded to Oakwind and Mischief right now as far as actual like server numbers. But if you transfer to FV, at least it's a 50% EXP boosted server and everything's droppable. So it's pretty populated. I can't speak to what it's like to finding groups because you might still have a hard time finding groups in some of the level ranges. Like it's pretty common to see people leveling from 1 to 65 still on FE, but it's also dead to find people leveling from like 75 to 100. Burt, FE, Oakwind, and Mischief are really the only active servers right now. I was looking at the server list earlier and I saw that FV, Burtox, Bristlebane, Oakwind, and Mischief were like the big servers. Group's not bad if you can get leveling guide. Like a leveling guild on FE, yeah. If you join Fury V and you join a guild known as Emerald Alliance Reborn, They're like the hands down most like friendly group of people you're gonna find here, and there's tons of people that are leveling. But I like FV because number one, all this loot is tradable that we get from like these raids and stuff. But you'll still see people doing this content. You'll still see people leveling the guild I'm in. We have groups from ready to. Yep. Emerald Alliance was like the friendliest bunch of people that invited me to join them back when I came back. That's always been a problem for me trying to join live again. Don't like boxing, and since you can't really get groups, it's unmotivating to play. Yeah, coffee. It's a real problem, depending on the server that you're playing in. Well, that one thing I want to do, getting max level and doing old school stuff. Void. So if you transfer to the FE server, just know that you cannot transfer off of it. But it's 50% EXP boosted, and there are tons of people that are still playing. So it really might be the best option for you. But I always try to let people know that if you do transfer to this server, just know that it's a permanent transfer. You will not be able to transfer off or FE. Hey, welcome back, Pixel. Not that I would ever recommend transferring off of FE. Like I said, it's 50% EXP boosted, so it's really hard to beat that. For a lot of people who do want to come in solo, it makes it 50% easier to get to whatever level you're trying to get to. Yeah, coffee. I mean, same to you, man. If you end up coming back to the game and playing on Furion V and joining a guild like Emerald Alliance or another friendly open guild, there are tons of people who would help. You'll have, I can't guarantee that you're always going to have people to play with, but came back 3 weeks ago up to 117. Nice. DQ was like that ex-girlfriend you nicknamed the deep fried Twinkie. Like I said, I mean, listen, it's not perfect, but it's better than playing on a dead server and just knowing that you're going to get to a certain level and have to quit because you can't find anybody to play with. I mean, what's more demotivating about playing an MMO and missing the MMO part? I mean, massively multiplayer game, and then you come back and it's like, okay, there's nobody here, so I'm just going to play a different game. You're essentially playing a single-player game at that point that has some people in it. It's like herpes, you try to get rid of it, but it always comes back. Yep. I gotcha, but the time invested just isn't worth it, unfortunately. EMU servers or progression pretty much scratch the itch these days. Hey, that's fair, coffee. I mean, what's nice about EMU servers? They are free. EverQuest is free as well, but you'll get a lot more out of EMU servers for free, probably. He's not good for you, but scratches an itch that just won't go away. I think they call that the cat scratch fever these days. What is your Discord? Here, let me... Hey, what's going on, mister? Looked around, at least nothing current. Here, yeah. I think the last... It's because the invite expires like every 7 days. But that should let you join. How you doing, mister? It's not a big community yet, but we're getting there. It's much bigger than it was whenever I started back in January. Doing okay? All right, man. You been playing any EverQuest, mister? I know we've been kind of spreading you thin between different servers since you started. I'm just excited because with the patch notes for Brewbox being removed from Mischief soon, that's going to be another big server I'll be spending some time on.
Oh, I already killed all these. Whoops. Almost forgot about the dragons in the back. Hey, what's going on, Pass? I'm kind of all over the place with 3 different EverQuest servers. I kind of said, oh, I'll go back when I want. Yeah, that's true. Hey, how do you think I feel? I'm constantly playing a different server these days. My love in my home is still going to be FE, but Oakwind has been getting my attention this last week. I'm loving the Valius content with all the quality life updates. Been on Quarm? Hell yeah, Pass. Ominous. Yeah, dude. I'll summon all the axes we can use on our berserkers. Boop. So you've been having a good time on Quarm, Pass? Seems like there's been a lot of people who have been having fun. I enjoyed my time on Quarm, and I'll end up going back at some point whenever I have the itch for an old school EverQuest. Nice. Oh, been playing No Man's Sky. Nice. What do you think, mister? I played No Man's Sky back whenever it first dropped, and it was clearly a disappointing experience, but I've heard that they've updated it a lot. Been working on a quest increasing SFG animal faction for a quest. Nice. Which quest is it, Pass? Played it when it first came out and didn't mind it at all. The updates add a lot to which was nice, yeah. Bone Thunder Staff. Interesting. I think we already have some of this stuff, so yeah. Some of that will have to rot, that's okay though. So what level are you up to, Pass? I got to a big fat level 3 on my rogue and my druid. And I was like, oh shit, this is hard. 11? Nice. Look at this tiny guy. Been level 11 since day 3. Oh, damn. You've been working on questing then, huh? It was shocking how slow the leveling is. Got to 5 on Bard and started a Cleric. Yeah. All the missing quality of life stuff makes it hard for me to play on Quarm. That's exactly my thing, Pixel. I love it. I think it's an awesome server. And like I said, I'll eventually end up playing on it, but it's the quality of life stuff that's so hard for me to give up. Same, I just can't do it, yeah. Ooh, nice. I am always happy for some gauntlets. Takes a total of 750 quest runs from SFG to South Kinos to reach Indifferent. Holy crap, Pass. That's a lot of questing, my dude. Enjoy watching Dirty Old Socks play on it? Yeah. And Voltrons. Okay, I'm not going to complain. That was a really good run. I'm loving Quarm. I miss the old days of EverQuest. Yeah, Stun. I know there's a lot of people who feel the same way. I'm of the mindset that I can take it all in small doses. I've been like a live EverQuest gamer for like 3 years now, and it's really difficult for me to give up everything. All the quality life updates like maps, no corpse runs, all that stuff. But I love it. I love logging into like Quarm or P99 and seeing old Freeport, like Oasis of Mar, the Row area, all of the common lands, like seeing the old school versions of the zones. I really wish they would just go back to the old school version of the zones with live EverQuest, or give you the option to toggle it on and off like graphics. But yeah,
The quality of life improvements, man, are just so hard to give up. Using in parse for map overlay, only quality of life I will use. Yeah. Corpse runs were evil back in the day, and to bring them back is like God. No, yeah. Yeah. Yep. As soon as I like realized it was going to be full on corpse runs recoveries again, so I was like, "Ooh, oh no, oh no." I get it though. It's like the most true to form version of EverQuest Classic so far. Corpse runs make you really think about your choices before doing something. That's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. How much do these sell for now? Let's see what we can get for this. Oh, what was that? 350,000? Oh, that's cheaper than I thought. Could have sworn it sold for more than that. Look at the necklace then. 1.5 or 90,000. I kept hitting M and nothing happened. Yeah. All I know is that on my druid, I was fighting blue con enemies, and then I leveled up to 3, and I tried fighting a blue con enemy, and I almost died. And I was like, "Ah, shit. It's EverQuest hard mode again." Alright, so that was TOV. Let's go beat up Saru now. Did some Luckland stuff. Once druids hit 14, their EXP troubles are over. Until then, it's a real battle. Yeah. Well, yeah, once you can actually start to, like, use Spirit of Wolf and your teleports and your dots and your snares. Well, looks like I try to start something on FE. Nice, Void. If you're making a fresh character, hit me up. Charm kiting? Yep. You make a fresh character, hit me up. I'll send you some stuff. I can't guarantee it's going to make the troubles go away completely, but I'll make the leveling process easier for you. Ask around for a gnome in a trench coat. Yep. B is the ultimate EverQuest pusher, man. I am. Hey, man, just give it a try. Give it a try. It'll make your life different. I'll have a look later. Yeah, just let me know. It's funny because a number of people that have come in and they're like, man, I've wanted to try EverQuest again. And then suddenly they install it while they're watching me stream. And then me and like 2 other people will suddenly just send them tons of stuff. And whether they stick around or not, I don't know, but it's fun to get them started again. That's off Nethurbian Lair, right? Yes. Yeah. If you go Nexus or POK, Nexus, Nethurbian Lair, Dawn Shroud. I loved EverQuest. Spent so much time. Yep. The good news is you can pretty much pick whatever race you want these days. There's not really any benefits to any specific race except for Ogre. But the classes, like, they all feel so different up until like level 100, and then they all start to kind of feel similar, in my opinion. Because every class ends up having a bazillion buttons by the time you hit 100. And anytime I want my fix of like old EverQuest, at least these days, I've just been playing on Oakland. They made no frontal stun an AA for tank class, yeah. Necro would be nice as well, but ooh, yeah, Necro is fun. One thing to also think about is pretty much like level, I want to say like level 80 plus, you start getting enhanced minion items, which make necromancers, magicians, and beast lords just absolutely insane. It turns your pets into like better versions of tanks. Necro's top DPS on live servers, yeah, especially for like raid encounters. And it's not even a close call either. I think mages are kind of close from what I've heard, but like it's insane the amount of damage Necros can do. But what I was saying is they're super efficient at soloing and moloing. You'll pretty much have no problem in the higher levels. Like my mage, even with him being almost level 85, I've had almost no issue moloing. Mage is more consistent and better on short fights, but to give Necro some time to stack some dots for a while and then run off with it, yeah. Saw a mage come into camp and pull like 20 mobs on his pet and kill. I could barely tank 2 of them. Yeah, the enhanced minion stuff. It makes, so mage at level 120, and this is just level 120 because it's about to be 125 soon with even stronger pets. The mage earth elemental pet with enhanced minion 31 has over 1.5 million HP. Not sure I can hit the conditions for raids, but we'll see and give it a try. Hey, well, even if you don't raid, there's still a lot of content you can have fun with right now. I always try to tell people that if you're coming back to EverQuest after a long period of time, don't try to force yourself into content that you aren't familiar with, because you're just going to overwhelm yourself. My Necro Beast Lord and a Mage Pet tanked and off-tanked Night Shadow missions the other day. Sounds about right. But yeah, if you're coming back to EverQuest after a long time, start like a class you're familiar with, a character you're familiar with, do content you're familiar with. Let yourself have fun and get that nostalgia dose, and then like experience new content in small portions. Way better. Might have to give it another try. I forgot I have a 100 mage on FE that I haven't touched in years. It will probably overwhelm remembering everything. It could probably overwhelm you a little bit, but just know that you're going to have probably 3 hot bars worth of abilities. You have your quick cast, you have your spells, and you have your long cast cool-offs, and a lot of those are going to be AAs these days. Like with the mage as well, you're gonna have like your pet buffs, your pet boost, your pet frenzy, your pet shield. And then you're gonna have all of your like quick cast burns, all of your shields that like give you a good like mage shield, stuff like that. It's not as simple as just having a single hotbar of 8 spells and just standing up, throwing your pet at something, and then sitting back down. I think I was doing Reign of Fear stuff last I remember. You recommended a place to go back to stick with that. With Reign of Fear, Shard's Landing. Because now with heroic level 100 characters, there's like a whole, I think, quest line and Shard's Landing that you can do that was introduced for heroic level 100 characters. So if you go back and hit that, you should be good. For why the recommended items or the required items. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Cool looking sword though. Man, at least we got the legs this time though. The mask and the sword can fuck right off though. Boo, I wanted twink items. Ooh, at least the lakes sell for a decent amount. Like, why would you set that for 2 million? You know it's not going to sell for 2 million. If we were lucky, we would have gotten a chest piece or the boots again. Or the arms, actually. Jesus, look at the arms. Meh. The guy has been dropping crap loot for me like the last 6 or 7 runs, it feels like. On the way to Vexthal now. But one thing I will say, Coffee, at level 100 is get yourself like the best enhanced minion earring that you can find, which I think at level 100 is 25. It's either 24 or 25 enhanced minion earring. And if you have that at level 100, your pet should be yellow to you. And it will trivialize like single and double encounters. Earrings are so expensive. Yeah, depending on the ones that you get, if you get lucky. You have a charge just sitting around I can add to a group for a little while so I can get Delduin. Yeah, Pixel, add a Spirit Beast. I think that was on last I played. I'll double check though. Yeah. Yeah, for 25, for level 100, I think Enhanced Minion Earring 25 is the highest you can equip for that level. EM30 was like 8 million. Yeah, EM31 right now, depending on the luck on it, will get you from like 1 to 2 chrono. Invite sent. Okay. All right. I joined you. Yeah, because my enhanced minion 31 earring with 25 luck was 2 chrono. But EM30 isn't going to be too expensive for level 120 at least. Here, like, we'll do this. 100 mana. Gear, class, necromancer. It's not enhanced minion. This one's enhanced minion 23, which isn't too bad. I'm pretty sure that's one I was using, and it's 2 million platinum. And you can use that at level 100. It looks like it's a raid item. But like an enhanced minion 23 pet, at that level, your pet, like I said, is going to be yellow to you. And so enhanced minion also affects your swarm pets too, which pretty much every pet class at that point has a swarm pet ability. So spamming swarm pets and your regular pets will just... I see my trader on that list. Nice. Yeah, your swarm pets at that level are affected by enhanced minion as well. So it will just make your like mage, necromancer, beast lord just an absolute slaughterhouse. You selling the bone spike earring? Gotcha. But yeah, like I've loved leveling a pet class. Like even my necromancer with the group that we leveled back in February and March. Like, it was just such a good time having a pet class, because the pet was literally tanking for us most of the time. How long you been playing EverQuest? Well, I mean, I started back in 2001. I played pretty heavily raiding until 2006 or 2007, and then I quit. And once I graduated high school, I quit, and I came back in 2020, and I've been playing pretty consistently since 2020. So all in all, probably like 10 years of actual playtime for EverQuest. But consistently, it's just been the past 3 years. Not as much as a lot of these people, especially like the same content over and over again. I haven't stuck with just like if you compare me like to like a P99 streamer or somebody who's been playing the same stuff over and over again, I might not be as knowledgeable on some of the things, but I like playing the new EverQuest stuff as much as I enjoy playing the old stuff. I think there's so much underappreciated content for EverQuest that's dropped in the last couple of years. Like my favorite EverQuest expansion, I think, is House of Thule, just because I like the ambience and the environment and the fights. Thanks for the follow, Elias, if I'm saying that right, or Elias. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. House of Thule was my peak live content. It was so good. Yeah, I fucking love House of Thule. I thought it was really, really fun. Thunder, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, House of Thule it was so awesome. Arid Burning also doesn't get enough love as a zone. Yeah, like, honestly, the House of Thule zone itself, the upper and lower floors, and even Sanctus Simonium, I think is what it's called, and uh, what is it? Moradin's Moral Thule zone. I can't remember the name of it. Monarch was always my fave, but I started back in '99. That's fair. Let's see if Rumble crushes up. Ah, Moral's Castle. Yeah, there we go. Something with Buggy doing a. Okay, no worries. I wish Miracle TLP server did better. That was amazing. Started House of Thule. Yeah, that was the one with the heroic characters, right? Every character was a heroic character. Played Enchanted there. Fantastic time. Yep. The Gingerbread Land area. Yeah, those zones are so fucking cool. Yeah, Vexthal. Awesome. Also. Yeah, they you didn't know about that server? Yeah, Day. It was awesome because literally every single character started as a heroic character at 85. That was their attempt to get everyone to start at the end, or not at the end game, but closer to the end game. Because TLP's population problem has always been the longer it goes, the lower the population gets. It was short-lived. Guess it ate into their profit margin. Yeah, because there's so few people that enjoy that content as much as they enjoy Balius, Hunark. And then, I mean, even on some servers, whenever Luckland drops, population drops. If you think about the bulk of people that have ever played EverQuest, I want to say probably 60 of them probably start and stop in the first three versions of the game. Classic Hunark Balius. Quit, wait for the next TLP. Which is such a shame in my opinion. I mean, I get it. I respect everyone and like what they want to play in the game. But like I said, there's so much about EverQuest that is amazing in the later game that people just never get to see. Like even Veil of Alaris has such an epic storyline where basically part of the Pantheon gets together and they fight against the Triumvirate, which essentially was like the Kazakh Thul's killer. There's so much like story and things that people just completely miss out on. Which I get it. Story isn't what drives people to play a game usually. It's like gameplay. So I get it. But yeah, like my favorite storyline in the game is like was whenever Mae Young Mistmore ended up coming back in Depths of Dark Hollow, and we essentially deify him and fight him, and then he becomes a big problem. Even if you didn't get into the lore, a lot of the new AA is so fun. Yeah. But to get to hot, you have to suffer through Underfoot. I think it's House of Thule and then Underfoot, isn't it, Day? Or am I wrong? No, no, it's not. Never mind. No, it's Underfoot and then House of Thule. Yeah, that's true. Rip. That's a true point. Underfoot is such a pain in the ass. Oh, that's right. House of Fools 85 to 90. Here. Yep. Yeah, screw Underfoot. Ooh, we got the Necro Quickie. Another really good recommended item. Decreases the chance you'll fizzle a spell up for 2 hours. Well, that's a good twink item. I've never thought about putting that on. Decrease those fizzle chances. But like even the Darkened Sea expansion, another pretty underappreciated expansion. And honestly, Night of Shadows and Terror of Luclin have also been two of my favorites. And I think this new expansion, Lorien's Song, is going to end up going in the books as one of my favorites as well, just based off of what I've seen so far. Like revisiting some of those areas. I think the only thing I hate about Quorum is the camera. It's so hard to get used to this again. Oh, yeah, stun. Yeah, there's kind of a makeshift like scroll wheel thing that you can use, but it is so... Ugh, it's hard. Only one of the new Luclin zones I've been to is Maiden's Eye. Maiden's Eye is not bad. It's clearly, you know, a reskin of the old Maiden's Eye, which is fine. But I level in Maiden's Eye a lot. They're working on fixing that. Yeah. Oh, nice. Got another Veil of Flames. Do I have one on this guy? It's lore. No. Fine, we'll put it in the bank. Where is my Veil of Flame, actually? We have one in our Dragon's Horde already. Nope. Let's do this. Put it in shared bank. Just gonna have to remember to move that over to one of our other characters. I just don't want to see that rot. The Veil of Flames drops so rarely that it would suck to see it rot. But I think that still sells for pretty decently too. The Fabled version sells for less than the old version. Or sell... Yeah, that's funny. I think it's a level requirement that makes it sell for so much less. Gotta be 75 for the Fabled version. Yeah, I know I talked about it a lot earlier, but man, the whole alternate personas thing where you can switch classes at will, that's still going to be, I think, one of my favorite things about this newest expansion. You're like, all right, time to level up my druid on this character. I don't have to get all the keys, I don't have to get all the flags again. I can finally level in zones like I want to for like Tower of Frozen Shadow again. I don't have to grind those damned keys again. Has me super intrigued. Looks similar to Imperium. If anything brings me back, it may be that. Yeah. Let's see here. No, we'll let that rot. We will take that. And we'll take that. Yeah, the alternate personas thing, I knew they were going to end up monetizing it by giving you like tradable versions of it and versions that you have to buy to unlock the other classes, which is fine. You have to monetize it somehow. But literally, when I was logged into beta, I'll show you guys. I'll sign into beta on stream at some point and I'll show you guys what the tab looks like, but it replaces your whole Shrouds tab. Where it just lists all your classes. You have loadouts saved and everything, just like Final Fantasy XIV. I wish gear would scale down so you don't have to carry around so much gear. Well, honestly, if it wasn't for like illusions and stuff like this, I really wouldn't have much gear to worry about transferring around anyways. Don't forget about open raids with Knights of Infinity tomorrow, 6:46. Yeah, I'll probably end up checking that out too. Rather, as long as they don't care that I stream it. Let me put it that way. If there's people who don't want me to stream it, I'll probably end up not doing it. And I'm sure they won't care, yeah. There's some people I know that are like, ooh, we got the gloves. I've streamed it before, yeah. It's on FE, or it'll be on FE today. The Oakland rating and stuff that I'm doing, I haven't even asked about streaming. They don't even know who I am. All they require is 115 plus and 350k HP. Yeah, I think I've got that. Even, like, for the sake of not, like, getting loot, I really don't care. It'd just be fun to see some of that content again. Especially some of the content that I haven't seen yet. Oh, he's not holding the weapon. Okay, we got the Bard Horn. Earring, which we definitely don't need. Wrist Race, we'll take that. Usually start forming around 3:30. I'll check it out. I think it'd be fun. Gotta kill Fake Mama. Let's see here. Neck, we definitely don't need that. We'll take the invisibility mask, that's cool. And earring, we'll take that. One of my favorite things about Vexfall is practically none of the loot is lore. I wish that's something they had stuck with raid loot. One thing I dislike about Farm, I keep getting this lag when opening doors. It takes like 20 to 30 click for it to open. I wonder if that's just a server lag issue, since it's probably really populated right now past. I feel like that ends up happening on like FV as a server as well. Once there's over like 1,000 people, I think it will just slow things down. I haven't had that problem yet. Yeah, that makes me really curious. We definitely don't need that. Holy shit, that's a good cloak. Wow, I don't think I've ever really seen that one drop before. It's recommended 60, and look at all those stats. That's a really good twink cloak. Could use some good invis clickies for my non-casters. Well, I guess it's just the Zerker. If you want that mask, Medic, just let me know. I'll send it over to you. I mean, it's a 15-second cast. So it's kind of slow. Oh, what is this? There we go. Okay, so no extra illusion yet. We didn't get a skeleton earlier. Maybe we'll get a human illusion. This guy. Worker's just trucking on with vendor bot Cloudy Pot. So. Aw, man. No human illusion. Got tons of mana regen items, though. Oh well. No extra human illusion to add to our massive stack. At least we still have like our 22 AONs to cry on. Alright, let's kill Big Mama. Teleport out. Okay, we got some really good caster items this run through. 7 mana regen. I just love the fact that number one, almost none of the gear here is lore, except for a couple items, and the fact that it's all recommended loot. So you could slap all this gear on a character at level 50 and you're gonna be good. You get all those bonuses, the mana regen, the focus effects. Ooh, Yixta. Pixel, you're going through some old school gates of Discord zones. Okay, let's go turn in our soul essence here for our earring, or necklace rather. Let's see if the moon goat is up. No, doesn't look like it. Nice. Nice walking animation. Oh shit, do I already have that necklace on this guy? Oh, whoops. Let's put that in the bank as well. Hooray! Bet that doesn't even really sell for anything. Yeah, 50,000. Okay, so we're gonna go beat up King Snake Man now. Go to Straw. Let's see here. Twilight. See if we can get us a mount. Since Saru didn't want to drop one. If I get another set of mod rods dropped on me, I'm gonna flip out. Standing in Plane of Knowledge, I always get like 10 or 15 mod rods dropped on me. It feels like consecutive. If I'm raiding, absolutely. Okay, and Twilight. So we'll probably just do the Vazadraw the Cursed cycle, and then we'll do Emperor. Not really much point in running the other fights. any guilds do a Christmas holiday giveaway on here anymore. Been a minute away. Uh, that's another thing, that Guild Emerald Alliance that I was talking about earlier. They do holiday giveaways. I guess they'll just do random giveaways too. Like I think they did 2 or 3 big giveaways while I was on FE back in 2020 and 2021, where they were literally just giving away either like chrono or current raid items. Another thing I'm gonna have to do at some point to clear off some of my pack mules. So much of this random stuff just to get rid of. It's 57 degrees outside, and I've never been so happy. Oh man, I'm so tired of this hot weather. So this will be the last Luckland lockout that we'll do, and then we'll go back to Planes of Power stuff. 63 here for me. Nice. It had been like 90, 80, 90 plus for like 3 or 4 months here, it felt like. Pretty much since June, it had been like that. And like, it's one of my favorite things just to like play some video games, open up the window when it's like cold outside, and just let the cold draft come through. So it's finally like video gaming weather for me. 100 plus for about 2 months. Yep. That's pretty much what it was here. And the thing about the last place that I was living at, the apartment, like the air conditioning sucked in the room that I was in. So I constantly had to have this window unit just blasting air on me. It's definitely fall here. Yeah. Well, Day, you also live in like the Eternal Rain area. Just read the Discord. Are we getting an all Zerker group together tonight for a meetup? I mean, Pixel, if you're down, I think me and Ominous were talking about being down for that. Even if we get like 3 or 4 of us, that'd be cool. Starting the rainy season. Can't really concentrate on EverQuest of the night. Yeah, that's fair. That's right. They always forget you live in the Twilight area. Wish I could join your Zerker parade. You're welcome to, Medic. We usually get together on Saturdays. I know it's been about a week since we got together, but it'd be cool to get you. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm using my level 120 Berserker to summon level 118 throwing axes, and you can use those on a level 1 Berserker. About to hit the bed, gotta work tonight. Oh, that's fair, man. Maybe another time. Please don't lump me into the monstrosity of a series. What are you talking about? You don't want to be known as the sparkly Twilight vampires? You don't want to be all sparkly? Or the werewolves, whatever you're into. But yeah, I'd make a Zerker. This might actually be fun. Dude, I'd be down, Pixel. That'd be cool. Even if there's 3 of us, I think we'd have a hilarious time taking stuff out. Because at level 1, being able to easily solo level 40 enemies with one character. Imagine what we could do with 3. Would be good content, yeah. Or I mean, if people want to play on Mischief or something instead, I'm good with that. Hell, my plan if we don't get together is still to be on Oakwind night, so barrage of axes, yeah. Axes that can hit for like 300 at level 1. I mean, it's just hard to beat. Three axes fired at once doing 320 damage at the same time. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Like I said, it would be a blast to have like 6 of us all throwing axes at Nagafen. And just watch as one person gets summoned and the other people start throwing axes, and then another person gets summoned and the other people start throwing axes. Because Nagafen only has like 32,000 HP. So if you think about 6 level 1 characters throwing axes and hitting it for like 200 to 300 damage consistently, I mean, that's still equivalent to like a full raid group back in the day. I think it's super possible. Lunch is here, I'll be back. Alright, Pixel. We'll talk more when I return. Alright, man. You know me, I'll be here. Get this guy to spawn. See what good loot we get. Shimmy up the wall here. There we go. Oh, he's holding the hammer. We're gonna get at least one weapon here. Oh, he's holding a dagger. That's even better. Oh, he's not holding anything, though. Got here. We got Hammer of the Sun. Okay, we got the Cleric Hammer. Undamaged plus Undead plus 6. There we go. Okay, so most of that is definitely not any good. The dagger's pretty good, though. Cloak, definitely not. Of course, we got the fangs. Hey, what's going on, Beard? How you doing? You been enjoying your time on farm, man? What level are you up to now? Chugging this protein shake, fucking gross. Relatable. Dude, I ended up getting these protein shakes called like Premier Protein. It was originally just protein powder, but now they have like pre-made protein shakes. And it's chocolate, and I can just chug it. It's like chocolate milk. It's so good. Haven't been playing a ton. I'm level 6. What? Dude, I thought it was going to be like right up your alley. You gonna hop on? Nice. Speedy Orc Boy. Yep. What is I'm just like casually playing? Yeah, that's fair. That's really, really fair. Warm, like I said, it has been awesome for the nostalgic factor because I get to see the old school versions of my favorite zones from back in the day. But man, it is just so hardcore. I'm a quality of life whore, and I'm so spoiled. Especially playing on Oakwind this last week because it's Valius content right now, but it's all the quality of life improvements. Like the only thing that we don't have on Oakwind right now is out of combat regeneration. So it still feels classic enough. Ooh, look, hammer. Got another Mace of Confusion. Kind of thinking about jumping on Oakwind and Luckland. Well, Luckland is going to be dropping in like a little over a month or a little under a month. And that's another reason why I wanted to level up now. Because that means also all the focus effect items are going to be dropping soon. It's going to be awesome. And with AAs and stuff, I'm so excited for it. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but I ended up joining a raiding guild, like a casual raiding guild. And you just have to be 55 plus to raid. So that's definitely going to be something I'll have fun with on Oakwind soon. I won't be running around and one-shotting the gods and the enemy bosses. I'll be getting shit on by group content. Should be a good time though. Yeah. All in all, it's like a great time to be playing EverQuest, especially if you're playing on actually playing on any version of the game, whether you're on emulated servers for Quarm since it just dropped, or you're playing live EverQuest for like the beta and the new expansion coming out, or even playing on Oakwind. And with Mischief being getting rid of TrueBox pretty soon, it's a good time to be addicted. This guy always takes forever to actually respond. Give me your mount, sir. There's been a lot of buzz about a live event. If they announced a 25th anniversary live event, would you go? I would. If they actually do something where it's going to be like a live community event for the for EverQuest, I would 100% go. Especially if it's in Vegas, like they used to do back in the day. Number one, because I think they would announce something epic. I mean, the fact that they already announced that they're working on, some new version of EverQuest, or at least investing another 20 to 30 million into EverQuest, I think it could be something epic. Not to mention, like, they used to give away really cool items. It'd be cool to get, like, some special illusion or something. Going like, haha, I'm still addicted to EverQuest 25 years later. Give me special privileges. Yeah, it'd be cool, especially if I got to see some of you guys in person there. That'd be fun. AA badge? What do you mean? That I might do? Oh, nice day. I think it'd be cool though, especially since I'm old enough and I finally like make good enough money to consider traveling for something like that. Because the last live event they did was what, in like 2007? Alcoholics Anon badge. Oh my god. 'Cause, yeah, like, I think the last live events they did were, like, 2007 or some shit like that, or however long ago it was. I wasn't even working at the time. Come on, respond to me, there we go. Back when I couldn't afford to go? Yeah. Well, back then, I was just a fucking teenager in high school, so it was just a dream. Ooh, okay, so he dropped the two-hander, and he dropped the shield and the ring, but no mount. Rude. SK gear, yeah. Cool shield, though, with the old school graphic. Damn. No mount, though, man. But yeah, it would be really cool. I'd be really hopeful if they would actually do, like, another live event. It'd be really strange to go to an EverQuest event after all this time, because I kind of expected the game was gonna die a long time ago, but to see such, like, a renewed interest in the game has been really cool. I'm with Evie, I wanna go and see the people. Yeah. Well, it'd be interesting to I mean, I'm not talking bad about the demographic of EverQuest, but for the most part, I would expect to see people who are older than me. I'd expect to see people that are almost my dad's age or my mom's age. Yeah, yeah. Again, it's not a bad thing, but most events like that these days I expect to see is like, you know, kids per se, like 20s. But I've never been to like a live game event before, so I think that'd be cool. All right, so we've done pretty much all of Valius and Luckland that we want to. So let's go back to hitting some of the planes while we're over here. Haven't hit Greg. Yeah, I'll never hit Greg. No, thank you. I'm gonna start lumping Greg into like plane of water. Okay, let's hit plane of fire. Oh, here we go. Enhanced minion 29. Oh, that's 115. That's why. What? What is with that luck? It is going to be kind of funny though, if for like the 25th anniversary, it's just like some new TLP though. It'd be funny, like it's literally hyped up like it's going to be some major epic once in a lifetime event, and then it's just a new TLP. Hey, what's going on, Tuma? I mean, honestly, that's probably what it's gonna be. It's just like, "Alright, guys, it's a new TLP, it's Mischief 2.0." But yeah, perfect time to do it now that TrueBox is going away on Mischief. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. I think that's also another reason why they're doing that. So, they're letting the pain of non-true box hit for the people who don't like that, so next year they can just drop a new one. Chrono that can only be traded on TLPs. That'd be interesting. Just blew the dust out of my PC. We still down for some leveling this weekend? Yeah. Yeah, Tuma, we were just talking about getting everyone together who wants to and getting together tonight. We were all talking about making berserkers and leveling berserkers because I found out just recently my level 120 berserker can summon throwing axes that are level 118 that you can use at level 1. So we were all talking about making level 1 berserkers and just using throwing axes to go see what we can kill. I don't know if that interests you at all, but otherwise I'd be down for like regular grouping. If we want to hit Oakwind, or if we want to hit Mischief, or if we just want to level on FE. Yeah, honestly, whatever the people want to do. If we don't get together tonight, I'm just going to level on Oakwind. Because I've got my Druid up to 55. I want to get him to 60. I picked up a whole bunch of the expensive spells that you have to research. Alright, let's choo-choo train this whole area. I'll do whatever. At one point, though, I want to get my Ranger and Enchanter to around 100 with the EXP buff. They've been stuck there for a real long time. What level are they right now? Because I can probably power level you, dude. What I'll typically do is I'll take my Rogue and just run people through, like, Ring of Scale stuff. 75. Okay, so the highest you can group with is 105 right now. Gonna see if I can get a Black Barrel group. Nice. So it shouldn't be hard at all to get up to 100, Tuma. If you get up to 90, let me know, and I'll take you through on my Rogue, and I'll power level you up to like 105 pretty quick. Because the last time we were leveling a group, I took my Rogue and we went to one of the Ring of Scale zones with Sarnax, and I just fucking filleted stuff alive, and they were getting like 2 and 3% EXP a kill. Oh no, I forgot my minion. He's killing everything. Having problems with my mercs being a little weak, so I was taking a bit. Gotcha. Well, I was gonna pull a giant train, but I forgot that my merc is literally murdering stuff. That's fine, though. I don't know if we talked about it last weekend, but did you know you can get mercenary gear at 75 as well that might help? In this case, it doesn't look like there's anything for sale, so unfortunate, but at level 100, I want to say I think it opens up merc gear quite a bit. Like 100 and 105. Yeah, like 100 plus. You can start using really good mercenary gear that will help quite a bit. Get rid of a lot of this trash. Never, never, always. Looking forward to it. Wish they would have just updated the mercs to be better around 100. They need to do a buff for mercenaries just in general. And I'm hoping that's something that they end up changing. I will say that it does seem like mercenaries got a decent boost at 125, at least from what I've seen on the beta, but they really do need better gear. They need like level 120 gear that you can wear on mercenaries that like triples their stats. Because mercenaries should definitely not be any worse than pet classes. Than pets, I should say. Because mercenaries up until like 70 are really overpowered, but then after that, they're just kind of garbage, unless they're healers. Especially since it's impossible to find a group in your 70s. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, is like 1 to 65, 1 to 70, it's not too hard to find people. But like 75 to 100, it's almost impossible to find people to play with. Because that's like the least liked level range I've noticed. A lot of people really don't like that level range. Starting to see why, yeah. I think leveling up to 80 is pretty fun and pretty easy, but after that, it really slows down to a crawl. Like the 80 to 85 range is some of my least favorite content, but 85 to 90 is pretty fun. Again, back to my enjoyment of House of the Wool content. As long as I don't have to go to an underfoot zone, I'm usually happy with it. But the moment I have to step foot into a fucking underfoot zone, it's immediately ruined. Because suddenly everything hits 3 times harder for no reason. We can buy a power level from 1 to 120 in 10 hours. The problem with buying a power level to 120 right now is that you're not going to have any of those AAs. And you're just going to get destroyed unless you're playing a pet class with an enhanced minion. Or if you're playing a box crew, then I guess it's not so bad. All right. I've just been doing the auto grant AAs. Yeah, auto grant will catch you up to. Oh, hello, Finnan. Auto grant will catch you up to 110 right now. It'll be 115 when the new expansion drops, I think. So that will help at least for another 10,000 AAs. Never, 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 never. Never, never go. Filter out some of this crap so whenever I keep coming through here, these zones, it won't be so bad. So yeah. This is what I meant by the gear slowing down. Like, it's cool because it's got decent stats on it, but it's level 65. And your best option at this point is going to be either using Gates of Discord gear or Fabled gear. Because there are fabled items that you can use at level 65 that have 400 HP on them. Almost 3 times better than this. So aside from the nostalgic factor, it's just not super worth hitting these old zones. At least the elemental planes. Like the tier 3 stuff and below, you'll get some really good stuff because it's all level recommended. Speaking of, we need to go hit Agnar as well. Got Defiant gear on my Channer and Ranger. So you're level 75, you said? And you're using Defiant gear? I mean, it's decent. The problem with Defiant gear at that level range is that the raid gear, for the most part, is going to be better. Defiant gear has a lot of heroic stats on it and other perks as well. We'll just use like Rogue as an example. We'll say 75 slot, best, that HP. So like 75, you have Fabled here. Like this Fabled chest piece, you can use at 75 that's got 645 HP. And then you have the Elegant Defiant stuff, which is 70 to 80. So it's not even going to be max stats until 80. And it's got literally half the HP. It's a weird level range for sure. Most of the best gear that you're going to be using at 75 is going to be Fabled stuff. But obviously the Defiant gear, it's more easily accessible, it's more common, it's way cheaper. It's just, that's the level range when Fabled Defiant gear actually starts being really outpaced by raid type gear. Especially if we're talking weapons. Because like Defiant weapons at that level range are crap. Then you have like this. Fable Jagged Time Forge Blade. I don't have 2 million flat to drop. Yeah, exactly. It definitely comes down to ease of access and the amount of money you have. But like, yeah, Defiant 70 to 80 dagger, 27 delay 24. That's a blunt, never mind, sorry. But the the Defiant weapons need to be way better. That was something I was really hoping that they would do to flesh out stuff for like the 25th anniversary, is I was really hoping that they would introduce gear that will like level with you from 1 to 100, almost like heirloom EXP bonus items for World of Warcraft, where they level with you and they give you an EXP bonus. Where do you get Fable to drop? So the Fabled only drops during the anniversary event from April to May each year, and there's Fabled content from Classic to Planes of Power, but you can only get it to drop from April to May. How much are remnants? Let me see here. Is it this stuff you're talking about? Or the ambiguous? I guess there are tons of different remnants that you could be talking about here. I'm not sure which currency that is. Yeah, the Remnant of Tranquility. Oh yeah, that must be where you're talking about. Current, yeah, 1,000, yeah. You can buy 70 to 75 gear with them. Yeah. I guess there's also the 75 gear you can buy for the Buried Sea, which is the phosphines and stuff like that. Hey, what's going on, Point Break? Because the Buried Sea content, like those items, you can buy for loyalty tokens now. So you don't even have to do actual content for that. You can just buy those with loyalty tokens from the loyalty vendor. And the level 75 gear for the Buried Sea has like 575 HP. That's really good. That's pretty good pass. Yeah, like, I guess the Buried Sea raid stuff you can buy pretty easily. It'll help replace a lot of those items, and it'll last you till 80. The good news is, like, gear from level 80 to 85 and plus, a lot of that gear gets drastically better. We'll just slap around a couple of these pad bosses, and then we'll go hit Agnar. What? That's one of my problems too, I guess. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. Well, it does take a little bit of, like, a little bit of learning process, man. I spent so much time in there. Yeah. What do you think about the release of the 30th X pack? Oh, dude, Point Break. I've been talking about it all morning, man. I'm so happy. I'm so excited for it. I really think it's going to be awesome, especially the alternate personas stuff where you can switch classes. And the zones themselves look awesome. Did you get the Friends and Family? Yeah, I bought the Friends and Family edition. Seems like it's not recycled content. Yep. Some of the zones look like redone versions of other zones. Like, one of the zones I went to was redone Crescent Reach. I like the TBM all gear for alts can upgrade the AUGs every 10 levels. I want to see how much they're going to charge for personas before I get hyped. That's... yeah, that's a real thing, man. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be too expensive because I know just buying the expansion, you're going to get 3 free persona changes. I did notice that. The Friends and Family one that I got is the one that has, like, the tradable ones. So it basically gives you 2 of the expansions and all the items that comes with it for one of your friends or family, or to sell. But I think, oh man, I'm so excited for it. The zones look awesome. I need to stream the beta for you guys, for people who won't be able to see it otherwise. Because the zones look really cool. Like, the environments look really cool, the enemies look really cool. May have to buy it and stream some Bristlebrain content. Yeah. I mean, it looks cool. In general, I have been very pleasantly surprised with it. And, like, I don't even know what the story is going to be behind it, like, who we're going to end up seeing. So... the zones look pretty massive too. Like, I've been so used to them downsizing content where everything has gotten progressively smaller and more detailed, where the zones are just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, but just it's focusing on detail. But I don't know if with the DirectX 11 and the 64-bit server update, like, the zones are massive and they look really good. Less picks, maybe? Could be. All in all, yeah, pleasantly surprised. Of course, I haven't done any of the quests or any of the content for it yet. I just literally transferred my rogue over and have just been running through. The content hits so hard, though, man. I maxed out all of my AAs and everything, and I'm level 125 with the same gear that I have here, and the enemies were still hitting me for like 50,000. I like whenever they used to be expansion packs with content for all level ranges. Yeah, the last time they really did that was what was it? The Broken Mirror with those missions, and I think because those missions did like they ranged from 75 to 100. That was really like the last time they seemed to do something like that. I was hoping that they would do something that's like the Serpent Spine, where it's a place that you can go and you can literally experience the content from 1 to 125. I get that that's a lot though. So like a god underfoot type of expansion. I guess you can say that, yeah, where it would be a lot more level ranged content and not just okay, you start the content at the current max level. Yeah, but I can see why they don't do it as well, Tuma, because I'm sure that requires a whole lot more work. Remember my first day of God smeared across the zones? Yeah, Gates of Discord did not fuck around. Like even going to Natembi at the time, going from like Nadiria's Landing to Natembi, and you'd step foot in there like, oh, look, this enemy's light blue. Surely it doesn't hit that hard. 300, 300, 300. Oh. Like, well, shit. I watched your video about the new X Pack. Is there any more information on alternate personas since you made that? Four, not that I've seen. I have not seen any other thing confirmed or even talked about. Because even in the beta, your Shrouds tab has been changed to alternate personas tab, which just shows like your current class at max level, and then it shows all the other classes you can switch to and loadouts for those classes. There's been no other additional information released that I've seen. It's literally just it looks like it's going to be like Final Fantasy 14 where you purchase the alternate persona slot and you pick the class that you want to start at, and that your character becomes like level 1 of that new class. You keep your inventory, your flags, your keys. So it's entirely inventory slots. No, it's entirely different like gear slots, I should say. So like your Shroud tab now becomes your alternate persona tab, and it shows you an inventory picture just like this with your stuff saved, and you can save those inventory items. And then whenever you switch to the new class, you keep your bags and everything like you have here, but it just rotates out your gear. So you're like a level 1 enchanter instead. First real shakeup at this game I've heard since a decade. Yeah, 4. It seems like it's going to be really big. I think that's another reason why they're refraining from giving information on it just yet. The last time they did this was the first to encounter stuff back in April and May with the new Oakwind server. Because I think that they basically mentioned it and didn't say anything about it, so they're like waiting to really explain it. But like literally, you have like this whole new tab here where you just pick the class that you want to become, you unlock it, and you keep all your inventory, all your keys, all your flags, and you just start as a level 1 of that new class. Thanks for the follow, 4. Let's go hit the other planes now too. Which the whole keying and flagging process, number one, already makes it worthwhile in my opinion. Wonder if each no, I don't think it'll work like that, Tuma. It really seems like the only thing that's going to change is your base inventory, like your gear equipped and stuff. Because I think it would be too much to have their own bank, like the inventory space and everything. Because if you think having Dragon's Horde, shared bank, your regular bank, that's like an extra like 300 slots worth of inventory just right there. I don't think that they have that kind of tech. I could be wrong, but you see they're doing a new Dragon Ball and anime. Yes, Dragon Ball Daima, whatever it's called. I saw that, and my hype has been max for that. I'm really excited for it. Inventory, yeah. Because Gonna need it as cleric, need as shaman for buffs. I'm really curious if it's gonna let you keep your buffs. I don't think it will let you keep your buffs because obviously it would be overpowered if you're a level 125 rogue and you've got all the level 125 buffs and you switch over to a cleric at level 1 and you keep those buffs. So I don't think it would let that work. Thanks for the TLP, uh, the tip for FE server. I have to look around and try it. Oh, nice, Void. I'm telling you, FE is the way to go. If you're returning to the game, it's just the way to go. The EXP boost and all that stuff. Yeah, Beard, as soon as I saw the trailer for the Dragon Ball Daima anime, whatever you want to call it, I was hyped because it seems like it's a good way of them revisiting the old Dragon Ball series of things being very like lighthearted and kind of like joking Dragon Ball, because a lot of people have asked for less serious Dragon Ball stuff. But it's also paying homage to Dragon Ball GT, which has never been considered canon because Goku becomes a kid again, right? But not just Goku, all of them. So it seems like they're giving a nod to several old school Dragon Ball. And the fact that it's all new, I'm so excited for it. FE is the best server. I agree, Tuma. It's just silly now. They're literal gods in Super. Yeah. Well, because I don't know if you pay attention to the manga or anything at all, Beard, but there's a whole like 3 arcs past the Tournament of Power and Dragon Ball Super that people were hoping that we were going to get animated, and I was hoping for it too. But we're talking like another 160 episodes of content that they could do for Dragon Ball Super. I was hoping they were going to do that, but I'm hoping that they're going to do it right. So I'm kind of happy that for the 40th anniversary, we're getting like this kind of offshoot series to expand on the universe. I really tried to get into the TLP, but I couldn't get a group. Tried for 2 hours and I was a cleric. Which TLP, Tuma? Because I really haven't had any problems on any of the TLPs. Oakwind? Wow. And as a cleric too, that's kind of astonishing. That's like the most wanted class. Was low level? Oh, okay, that's fair. I will say right now you're probably going to have an especially hard time because at least finding a group that's not just offering power leveling. I'd keep at it, Tuma. Sometimes that will happen. Yeah, that really will happen sometimes. But I didn't have any problem. I think Mischief is once again top population TLP. It probably is. Especially now that the patch notes they're removing True Box from Mischief, it's about to balloon. Let me tell you, because all the people like myself who've been waiting to box, 18th no True Box, yeah, it's about to just fucking expand massively pretty soon. Just came back to Mischief, last played in Pop. Yep, and yep, you're about to have. Let's see here. Seeds just dropped, so next we're getting Underfoot. So you got some content to catch up. I thought about making a box Mischief group. Beard, I'm going to. I'm 100% going to, because you know the content that I like doing is this stuff anyways. And with the level cap being 85 soon, I'm going to be able to do a lot of this content again on Mischief. So here pretty soon, like these weekend streams, I'll be able to do on both FV and turn around and do it again on Mischief. But the thing about Mischief is it's going to be, 2 to 3 times the loot, and it's random. I can't wait. Was going to have to old yeller my laptop for DirectX 11. Yeah, DirectX 11 will mess up some of the older computers for sure. I think it doesn't work on anything older than Windows 7. I do a lot of this stuff weekly on Mischief. Yep. Yeah, here pretty soon, I'm going to be able to do a lot of it too, with boxing stuff removed, so I can't wait. And seeing like double and triple the loot and so on. Ah, going to be awesome. Aw, won't let me jump off the side. Oh yeah, MJ. That's what I'm looking forward to doing. I said for the longest time one of the things that kept Mischief from being one of my main servers was the True Box, but that's going to be gone soon, so another server to grind. I'll get a rogue leveled up, a druid, a beast lord. Are there any level guilds on FE? Yes, Emerald Alliance Reborn. If you just ask in general chat for anybody in Emerald Alliance Reborn that's an officer that can invite you, they'll hook you up. I'm actually geared enough now that with a DPS mark, I can Molo TOV down in 25 minutes. Yep. Well, I mean, with the levels and stuff increasing pretty soon anyways, especially once it's like 90, I want to say at that point, it'll be so easy to do this content. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, let's go beat up Plane of Earth. What is your wait. Oh, what am I doing in the Planes of Power stuff? No, there's not really any event going on. No, not special events. I just hit this stuff on weekend lockouts for loot, and then I move the gear around to alts or I give it away. Most of what I really try to hit is stuff that drops illusions. Like I'll hit like Plane of Fear for AONs for illusion items. I'll hit Vexthal for human illusions. I'll hit a lot of the twink like twink drop people like Tunair, Kazik, Temple of Ishin, Saru. I want a live server with a mix of FE and Mischief rule set. Well, Tuma, if my assumption is right, that's what I'm thinking the next TLP is going to end up being. I could imagine it being like a fast-paced chaos loot server with first to encounter. Because I think they've been testing the waters with a lot of stuff. I can imagine almost every single new server that drops is going to drop with first to encounter on it. Or first to engage, whatever you want to call it. And it's probably going to be free trade, and it's probably going to be EXP boosted. But as usual, it's going to be True Box. I don't see why they would drop any non-True Box server these days unless it's like a major request. But so many people, what's first to engage? It is Oakwind's like focus, like introduction is basically whenever you engage an enemy, it is locked to you. Nobody else can damage it except for people in your group or in your raid. So it prevents griefing and it prevents training and it prevents people from kill stealing. That's like what they introduced with Oakwind. So you know how people used to basically, they would engage a raid boss and then someone would come in and do more damage. They would do 51% of the damage and they would take the enemy from you. The big change for racing guilds, yeah. But it prevents people from doing that. The only time that people can engage it from there is if you /yell for help, and whenever you yell for help, it opens it up to other people to fight the enemy. And a lot of people hated the idea of it at first because they said that it was going to ruin the quote-unquote EverQuest experience. But here we are, Oakwind has been the most popular TLP since Mischief, and it's brought in tons of new people who never played EverQuest before. It's actually been really successful. And like I said, I was really incredibly negative about it at first because I thought it was going to like ruin EverQuest as well, but it turned out to be like one of the best things. Is Oakwind True Box? Yes, it's currently True Box. next summer, whenever Omens of War, I think, drops, it's going to go to relaxed True Box, which means 3 characters per machine or 3 accounts per machine. And then a year later, it's going to switch to no True Box at all. So it's staggered. So as the population typically starts to decline, it's going to become less and less True Box. That's a good plan. 3 would be perfect for most people. That's my thought process. That's all I really want. Because by the time you can 3 box, you can also use 3 mercenaries. So any of the content that requires 6 people to access, you can do. Because you have 3 characters, 3 mercenaries. 3 with mercs is great, yep. And one thing I've really been hoping that they will eventually end up doing is introducing a assistant, like a box assistance program that's not third party. So like an approved version of Macro Quest is what I'm hoping that they'll eventually end up adding. So it simplifies the boxing process for people. So of course you're not going to ban people for third party software because it's no longer third party. It would be nice if it was just a first party program introduced by Daybreak. I've been hoping that they would do that for a long time. But hey, just a pipe dream. It'd be cool eventually though. Because I think that would also make a lot of in-game content easier for people. They already did a good job of making the more recent expansions much more boxable, like Night of Shadows, Terror of Lucklin. But if population's a problem, if you help alleviate that, that'd be really cool. Maybe people would see more EverQuest content they've been missing out on. Or maybe even something like they did with EverQuest 2. They ended up making it so you could end up soloing or grouping high-end, like, heroic raid content on a single character. All right. Time for the Wraith Council. All right. Ring and rain. No weapons. Maybe Plane of Time will be better to us. at least with Plane of Time, we have a chance at getting another song, Blade of the Eternal. Get us a good little bard clicky we can sell. I was the first bard getting the Wraith drum on my server back in the day, I remember. Such nostalgia. Hell yeah. That's pretty much why I do a lot of this content, is for nostalgia. Especially like the elemental planes, because everything they drop, it's easily replaceable by like Defiant gear these days. But it's always so cool just to hit the content when it used to be such a pain in the ass back in the day. You have a link to the Spotify? Yeah. It's my own little personal playlist I put together. Let me see here. Share. I've worked on that playlist for a couple years. Took me nearly a year getting the Song Blade. Oh yeah, Jog. Back in the day, getting the Jagged Timeforge Blade, the Rogue Dagger from Inneruk, that felt like it took me forever. Like, as a matter of fact, I think by the time I got it, Gates of Discord was dropping, and by that time you already have way better items. Like it for the background music so far? Well, thank you. It's been a couple years worth of gaming music I've put together. Let's see here. Okay, Plane of Time. The good news about Plane of Time is we can literally just do it with one character. Don't even need 6 people to get an instance. I had to stand up and stretch for a second. Didn't realize I'd been sitting down for 3.5 hours. I have a slot open for a Berserker now, if that's what we're gonna do. Nice, Tuma. Yeah, dude, if you're gonna join us, I think that's 1, 2, 3. I think that's 4 of us. That should be fun then. It'd be hilarious because by the time we get to like level 30, 35 content, when the damage cap is entirely removed, we'll seriously start to crit for over 1,000 with those throwing axes. And by that level range, we can just go to whatever zone we want to. It's hilarious because my Berserker, I was leveling doing that. I was doing so much damage. Even the overpowered mercenary tanks couldn't pull aggro from me. Because you'd throw, crit for 1,000. Throw, crit for 1,000. Infinite throwing axe glitch. Alright, Plane of Time is a little bit slower at first, at least for the first 2 tiers. Back in a bit? Alright, Tuma. I'll be here. and teleport out. Maybe, eventually. There we go. My favorite part of playing Plane of Time is playing gems while I'm waiting for tier 2 to do its stupid waves. Wanna buy Chrono 8.5 million each? What? Those were selling for 10.5 million. Jeez. What is Mischief rule set TLDR? Chaos Loot, Free Trade, and, well, now no longer True Box, but yeah, Chaos Loot, Free Trade. That's pretty much the shtick of Mischief. So anything of equivalent level content can drop loot equal to that. So like, say, Temple of Ishin gear can drop in Kaeldra Call. That's the moral of the story. And with it being Chaos Loot, you can also get like a random dice roll to get extra items. So sometimes an enemy might drop 2 times the loot. They might drop, 7 items instead of 3. Mischief is currently level 85. Getting the itch. It's decently quick to catch up, yes. But it's also very, very top heavy. I've noticed, at least when I've been trying to level on Mischief recently, it's very top heavy. Yes, it's currently 85. It will be 85 for at least the next 4 months, I want to say. Because it's got to finish up Seeds of Destruction, and then Underfoot, and then House of Thule will drop. So Mercenaries just dropped, so it's fairly easy to catch up. But yeah, it's just very top heavy right now. I think it'll expand quite a bit once the True Box stuff actually removes. Because like people like me, I'm going to be leveling tons of alts on Mischief now. Now that I can 3-box easily with 3 mercs. Yep, that's exactly what I'm planning on doing. Yeah, it's really cool because it's got the chaos loot. You'll never really know what you're going to get. I do think that they know that it's going to start puttering out pretty soon. What's good around 85? I think monks are pretty good. Yeah. Monks and probably berserkers are probably pretty decent now. I can't say for certain though. First to 70 slows some, but not too bad. Or fast to 70, yeah. But 3-boxing, you'll be able to just blaze through it because they've got hot zones right now too. It's not quite as fast leveling as FE, obviously because of the EXP bonus on FE. That's a very jarring. Note to self, don't grow in the fairy form. There we go. I run Bard Mage. Really? Without a lot of focus? Well, yeah, I'm sure with the 2 mage pets, I can imagine. That's a good point, actually. I'll probably end up doing mage for one of my extra classes to help for that too. I'd like to do like Mage, Enchanter, SK, or SK Monk Bard. I think Mage is such an easy class to box because you literally just get to like sick the pet in, let the pet do the tanking, and then you can have all the fun you want to with the other classes. Beast Lord would also be really fun too, because with the enhanced minion earrings and stuff starting to drop now, Beast Lord's pets are really good too. And Beast Lords start to do drastically better damage in their 80s because they finally get double and triple attack. Or double and triple tickle, you can call it, because Beast Lord's DPS kind of sucks. And that's coming from someone who loves Beast Lords. I think I'll do Mage, Enchanter, SK. Yeah. Dude, Enchanter, I think, would also be fun. I had a lot of fun with Enchanters recently when I finally gave Enchanter a try, and I was charming. That was a lot of fun. There we go. My only issue with running Plane of Time is all the time mechanics. So many things are time-based, obviously for events back in the day. But just waiting for stuff to spawn or to engage with you is really frustrating. It's like doing Vishamtar the Fallen in Dragons of Norath, where like every 1% after 25% you have to do Shoulder My Burden. Becomes like a 30-minute encounter. I think it is time to make friends with. It's not about the journey, it's about the friends that you made along the way. It's like back in the day, I don't know if any of y'all have ever played Destiny 2, but a lot of people were complaining about there not being any end game for Destiny 2 for the longest time, and their response was like, it's not about the content, it's about the friends you make along the way. And it was a huge meme for the longest time. People were like, oh, we don't play the game for the content, we play the game for our friends. Like, that was like the most bullshit response you guys could have come up with, saying, sorry, we don't have content right now. It's not about the content, it's about the friends you make. It's like, if I wanted to pay for friends, I think those are called hookers. They probably thought they were slick for that too. Yeah. No, that's a disposable GF, yeah. I'm serious though, all the downtime on waiting on mana, waiting in spawns, probably why the game was so successful. I think that did play a big part to it back in the day though. I say back in the day, but like even on Quarm, or even on Oakwind these days. There was a guy I was talking to, another druid in one of my groups, that literally just, he sent me a tell just saying, hey, we had never talked before, and we hit off and had like a 45-minute conversation. Just talking about playing the game, and we ended up both adding each other to friends. It's just random guy that I never talked to before. Just started talking about getting back into playing on Oakwind and playing EverQuest again for the first time in forever. Nothing in common at all aside from that. because we were just sitting there waiting for pulls. But yeah, you got a good point there, Jog. All right, we're gonna skip through here and we're gonna run to the undead area. But I will give like the Destiny 2 developers some credit. I did make some like lifelong friends playing Destiny back in the day. There's still some buddies, like some of my closest friends that are Canadian, that I met playing Destiny back in 2015. And I still talk to those dudes like every day. So yes, I will give them credit. It was about the friendships that I made, and like one of them I even went to their wedding. So yes, they do get some credit there, but that's not an excuse to not make content for your game. Like if EverQuest said that these days, I would just laugh it off because it's been so long. Like it's been around so long. But if I'm playing a brand new game that I just paid like $60, $70 for, and their excuse for no end game is, oh, but it's about the friends that you're making, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. People chat on Discord, not so much in game. Yeah. Discord did make things a lot easier when it comes to like chatting and stuff these days. Of course, with a game with first-person shooters, you can't be sitting there text chatting. That's the big difference there. But if I'm playing a game like EverQuest, yeah, I can text chat all day. EverQuest is probably part of the reason why I type so fast these days. Got the friends you make along these nuts? Yep. Yep. Those are friends with benefits. Got a nice little case of Ligma nuts. But yeah, honestly, EverQuest is probably 90% of my gaming addiction problem, and also like the reason I developed a decent vocabulary and I learned how to spell at such a young age. Typing and talking has become like second nature for me. It also helps with my job. I mean, it's literally part of my job talking and typing to people on the phones. So you can type like 70 words a minute. All right, we're about to be the best part of Planet Time here, where we sit and play gems. All right, here we go. While we're waiting on these guys to do their thing. Nope, it's still in game. The only thing that they really ever removed was the /pizza. The good old like Domino's pizza command back in the day. There's even the MP3 player still in the game. Okay, that's one other step here. So they have to go through one more phase. So we get a couple more minutes here. Oh, God. There we go. No, 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 stop. Damn it. Bruh. I hate you, game. Fine, we'll do it this way. Knock that one out. Of course, there's an extra skull now. That one works there. Ah, ear itch. Bruh. Bruh. I swear to God, this is like infuriating. You like slash note? I don't think I ever really used that one. Oh, we're going backwards now. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, here we go. Okay, they're doing their last little phase move. We're just about done here, finally. Nice, okay. Thank God, finally back to the fun. See, like this. A level 65 enemy stunning me at level 120. How even? Okay, we're done here. Teleport me out. No med until 8 for priest classes is hell. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it makes me feel bad for even complaining about how slow medding is on Oakwind right now. Thanks for the follow, Hawkendorf. Thank you, thank you. It makes me feel bad for complaining about that because it still like leaps and bounds faster than Quarm. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Bard, say hi. Yeah, true. Listen, bards can swarm kite on Quarm, so... Although maybe not in all of the zones. Oh, they did stop swarming? That's surprising. I thought they were going to make it pretty much allowed in everywhere except for some of the more common zones. Never learned that. My internet was too crap for it back when I rolled EverQuest. That's impressive. I'm surprised they stopped it. A streamer who plays on live server, of course I will follow. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's not many of us, that's for sure. There's really, really not that many of us. What do we want to be here? So many choices. Here we go. No, they made higher level zones mob locked. They made it so you can only have like 4 mobs at a time at least. I don't know what. Oh. I live my life on test server along with the other 3 people. There's literally dozens of us. Yeah. Hawken, I totally get that, man. They stopped it 2 days ago, so it was super recent. Okay. That must have been around the same time of all the drama of Zayd and his crew beating Nagafen. Yeah, Hawken, I spend pretty much my time on live servers as well. If not live, then at least some TLPs as well. But my heart and soul is here on Furion V. I've invested so much time and effort and money into this. I mean, I've got like 86 different illusions collected on this account, on this server. But yeah, my life is very much on Furion V. Don't get me wrong, I love some old school EverQuest, but I don't want to spend my life there. Speaking of, did this command ever update? Nope, never updated. I need to fix that. I added a command recently so like people can do commands to see all the different illusions I have, but I don't think it ever actually saved. Illusions was my fetish on Bard back in the day. I think I farmed every illusion mask I could. Yep, same here. The only old school of the masks that I don't have on this character is Mask of Tinkering, and that's because I'm not paying someone 20 chrono for one of the items. As a rogue, I've always been fascinated by the different illusions too, so. Yep. Good old Mask of Tinkering. Alright, give us Ethereal Destroyer. All of my time was sunken into my monk on Antonius Vale server back in the day. Oh, another AB player. Yeah, Hawken. A lot of people have left that server, unfortunately. It seems pretty dead from what I've been told. Remember spending 3 months in Charlock farming the Gnome Illusion Mask as compensation. It was Halfling, yeah, Halfling. The Gnome was the Mask of Tinkering one from the Terraform's Lair pre-Sleeper's launch. So yeah, it would have been the Halfling. But yeah, I spent a long time farming in farming the Vashir mask in Sra Temple. And then another huge chunk of time I spent was farming the Half-Elf mask. Good times as a kid because I had basically nothing to do. But as an adult these days, it's dreadful. What's good to level at 75? I'm in Mechagon right now. 75, I would go to Valdholm. It's almost always like the level 80 hot zone anyways. If not that, then Fortress Mechanitus at level 80 or 85. I can't remember. But I think Valdholm would be perfect. Valdholm is awesome because a lot of those enemies are like 74 to 78, and it'll carry you up to 80. That's where you are right now. What, Fortress Mechanitas or whatever? I want to play live and stuff, but I feel like I'd have to box to get somewhere. You're not far off, TL. You could probably Molo from 1 to 75. Yeah, Fort Mech is going to be really hard at 75 Tuma, so I would probably go to Valdhome instead. That's through the Serpent Spine. If you go through like Icefall Glacier, that should take you up to Valdhome. But TL, you could probably Molo and solo super easy from like 1 to 70, but you're going to probably need to box or group 75 plus unless you're having someone power level you with outside buffs. It just becomes too hard at that point. Nice. The Real Destroyer. Love to see it. Ask. No weapons so far, though. Alright, let's see if we're going to get a Shania of the Ancients. And a Hope Bringer. That'd be cool. Oh, I'm assuming I'm going to have to kill the copies, just in case. Oh, okay. Or we can get the intellect caster items for some reason. Okay, let's change up a little bit. Let's be a Sarnak. Alright, what we really want here is another Song Blade of the Eternal and Dark Blade and Shield of Strife. Give me some good old twink items. Alright. Give me your weapons, dick. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. No weapons. Fine, we'll just pull Kazakh and Bertox together. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good old Staff of Transcendence. And we got the minion item as well. Oh, we're getting some server lag. Oh, Ralos over here. Must be a Saturday afternoon. Whole lot of people on FV right now. Man, no Dark Blade. Okay. Instead, maybe we'll get a Hammer of the Time Weaver. I'm feeling like a Caster Shield and a Hammer of the Time Weaver instead. See if we can kill him before his heads explode. Yep, nice. Damn it. When does free-to-play stop? Around... free-to-play, you can play all the way to max level. You just don't get the access to the available AAs, which is what makes it so hard. Free-to-play, you can play the entire game except for, I think, like the last 2 or 3 expansions. So, never mind, I'm wrong. So, let me see here. You can get up to 115, then? But I don't think you can get to 120. Gear is also gated. Yes, gear is gated and mercenaries are gated. And AAs are gated. So anything that says prestige on it, like these weapons here, if it says prestige, you can only use if you're gold status. Augments, for the most part, will also be gated. AAs, you'll be capped at 1,000 AAs, which pretty much kind of makes the game impossible after a certain period, unless you're being carried. But what a lot of people will do, if you are interested, is if you do end up leveling a character up to like 110, and then you just sub for 1 single month and turn on auto grant, you'll get all of those AAs, and then you can just unsub and never have to sub again, and you've got all those AAs available to you. I know that's what I'll do a lot when I power level characters. I'll gear all the way up to 110. Sub for 1 month with it, get all those auto-granted AAs, and just unsub. And you can still have full sets of really decent gear that aren't prestige. It's just mostly the group content. It's a fair trade-off, I think. Considering it's free to play at that point, I mean, it's really not so bad. Does it suck that on free to play you're capped on AAs and you can't do like Bizarre Trader as well? That's kind of stupid, I think, yeah. I don't mind paying a subscription when I dive into EverQuest nostalgia trips. Yeah, that's my thing as well. Like, I keep this account that I'm playing on right now on stream with you guys, I keep this one subbed at all times with the adventure perks, because it's a developer I don't mind giving my money to. I've had so much fun with EverQuest, and I've gotten so many hours played out of it that it's not so bad for me. Like, I think even this character, I've got over 100 days played on this single character, so I've more than made my money back. I think I boxed a long time ago for a day, but it was too much managing all those characters, probably because the classes I used. That's also another thing to y'all, is the higher level you get, the harder it is to kind of box, unless you're playing very specific classes. Like Mage is easy to box, because you basically just sick your pet on stuff. Yeah, it really depends on the classes you're playing as far as like the ease of access for boxing. Okay, what do we want to do now? We did all the way up to Plane of Time. We want to switch to Oakwind. Let's see here. Or do we want to do a Berserker? I think we might do our Berserker that I was talking about. We might save that for tonight, though. Are there any other lockouts I even want to hit? Yes, exactly, Zen. It will literally never give you up. Oh no, don't worry about it, Tuma. We'll probably end up doing that a little bit later tonight when everyone's around. I'm trying to figure out if like there is anything else I really want to do as far as lockouts are concerned. I mean, shit, we hit basically all the important stuff. Yeah, we hit Vexthal earlier. Yeah. Yeah, we hit that a few hours ago. I guess we could do like Tack the maybe some Omens of War. Yeah, let me log in a couple other characters. We'll hit some Tack Fee, some Gates of Discord stuff, and we'll hit probably Omens of War as well. Try Solteris again? Ooh, no. Do you want to see an adult man turn into a baby and rage quit? Because that's how you see an adult man turn into a baby and rage quit. You can do it. I have faith in you. I do not have faith in myself, but I appreciate it. Triggering intensifies. I would love to fight Mayung Mistmore again and just kick his ass and soul row. All right. What is Solteris? That is the Buried Sea level 75 raid event. It's Solteris. Basically, it's a story of Mayung Mistmore essentially attacking Sol Rose Plane himself to try to blot out the sun. All right, let's get these guys invited here. It's a really cool fight and event because you actually get to see Mayung Mistmore and Sol Road duking it out in his plane. I didn't play that era. Yeah, it's really cool. It's one of the coolest events in my opinion. It's just some of the fights to get there are heavily percentage based. And because of that, my rogue does so much damage that I have to take off my weapons and fight them hand to hand to not have the events break. So let's go hit Takvi. Really cool storyline, though. We're heading to a zone called Sivu and Takfi. It's Gates of Discord content. It's the two end-game zones. They drop really good level 65 gear for us. And one also drops a Bard piercing dagger that still sells for like 2 million platinum. Good old Takfi. Yep. They were so overtuned back in the day. Inktuta? Yep. Inktuta was cool, but the whole like running around my guild, like the way we handled that raid fight was hilarious. Discordant Dagger of Night? Or are you talking about the Rapier of Somber Notes, the Bard Dagger? Rapier of Somber Notes. It still sells for a pretty penny. Really, really good these days. It's because the clicky on it. Yeah, 2 million platinum right now. It's because it's pretty rare. That's another reason why I try to hit Takfi as often as possible, because if I get it, I can sell it off, get a decent amount. Life as a Bard got so easier during that expansion, yeah, because you finally got stuff that had all the perks on them, way less clicking. Yep. All right, let's see what we can get into trouble here. Yeah, Gates of Discord. It was so overtuned at the time, but it's still hands down like one of my favorite places, one of my favorite expansions. The enemy models, the weapon models. Patabim Shah farming, yep. For all the molds for the items. The goat ladies, yep. Probably one of my most creative period of EverQuest. Bards had so many tricks they could pull to cheese stuff. Well, this is whenever, like, I think a lot of people will refer to this period as like, kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the Renaissance era of EverQuest. This is whenever classes all started to develop like real personalities with the different things that they could do. Gates of Discord, Omens of War, like with the additional epics, all the different combat abilities and items and stuff like that that you could use. Such a good time. Oh, nice, they dropped the dagger. This dagger sold so well on Mischief for a long time because of how good it was. It's been a while since I hit Takfi. I got kind of tired of running it there for a while. The Bard and Vulnerary song with 1 minute cooldown was very overpowered in the right circumstance. I can imagine. Do you still need the flags to enter the zones? And nope, you do not. You do not need any of the flags. They removed flagging entirely all the way up to... Ooh, bad song. They removed flagging entirely all the way up to what's the word I'm looking for? Prophecy of Roe. All the way up to Prophecy of Roe, you don't really need flags for. You just need people. What about VT key and so? Nope, you don't need any of that. You do still need someone to lockpick or the keys that drop inside of Vexfall to access some of those areas. But no, all of those have been removed. They're all just level-based requirements now. I really wish they would remove flagging and necessary requirements all the way up to like level 110. There's no reason to make people go through and do that content. It was such a crazy grind. Well, yeah, it was such a crazy grind that they essentially removed the difficulty of getting those shards and everything on TLPs. See what we got. Got Bracer. Got Shackles. Okay, that's pretty decent. Nice. No elf boot shoes, though. No elf boot weapons. Was just wondering the Lucian shards and pops still dropping during piloting another character on Antonia's Bale. Yeah, they'll still drop. I don't think they ever actually removed the items from the game, but they just removed the requirement of doing it because you still get the achievement for unlocking it. Like if you look at your achievement, you still have like your keys that you can get, like even like the Howling Stones, tracking on. You can still get achievements for getting those keys, but you don't have to get them. All those keys. What's going on? We're getting some lag here. What's going on? Oh, I think I need to kill these. Oh, is it not going to let me get an instance within an instance anymore? Right now. Well, damn, there for a while it was letting me get an attack V instance while I was in a Sivu instance, but I guess not anymore. Fine, I'll just zone back out and back in. Oh, never mind. We just zoned right back in and we get to kill him again. This is why I love EverQuest sometimes. They just literally zone me right back out and he's up in the open world zone. That's cool. This guy's usually like pretty religiously farmed. I'm kind of surprised to see him up. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Ooh, nice. We got the baton with the 750 damage nuke on it. The minion of Discord. Nice. Well, shit. If he's up, then I wonder if the other guys are up too. We'll just go straight to Takvi, though. It's not very often that you get to see these open world bosses up, though. Wish to continue. It's great that that server's so active, those places are farmed. Oh man. So FV has always been like that because everything's droppable. Like if you try to go to open world Vexthal or Sra or Saru, any of those places, they're gonna be camped. There's almost always somebody just like AFK sitting on top of those bosses. FV is incredibly active, and the Bazaar is super active. If you go to some of these servers like Agnar, and you go to the Bazaar, you're going to see that there's like 2 traders up, if even. But in Furion V, it's crazy active. The general chat's always full of people selling stuff. Even like the high end game raid items, just it's massive. All right, what do we get so far? What do we get? Oh, nice. We got the overhaste clicky, which is really good for level 65. Got a couple augments. I like coming to TACV because it's almost always like it's productive. Because once I power level a character from Twink gear from like 1 to 65, I can start slapping in all these Gates of Discord items and Fabled items, and they just become so overpowered. Earring. Caster item. Not a big fan of that stuff, but that's okay. There is one event that I just won't touch here, though. It's through this door. I will not do that event. The loot that he drops is not worth the 25 minutes that it takes to do. Hey, thanks for the follow, Consequences. Thank you, thank you. But what his event I don't do, because if you'll knock him down and he spawns 2 enemies, and you'll kill him, and you'll wait, and then he'll summon 3 enemies, like 3 copies of himself, and you'll do that like 4 times, and it's just not worth it. But I think all he drops is like a Berserker 2-hander, which is easily replaceable with better items. This guy in here, however, is the one that we really here for. He can either drop the Rogue Dagger or the Bard Dagger. That's nice. The Tome, nice. And one thing I always liked about TACV is these mini bosses here, the Master Crushers, were bosses all in themselves. Tanks would get hit for like 3,400, and they would quad hit. Are trade skill items worth anything? There was a one mob in Luckland that had some really nice drops. Trade skill items, yes. Like the Akivan shears with like the blacksmithing or trade skill boost on it. The hammer of Iron Frost with the blacksmithing increasing on. Yes, those are still massively beneficial. You'll still use those. Yeah. Those are still good. Because there are some people that typically only play this game for the trade skills. Because there's an Artisan's Prize augment that you can get, and once you max out every trade skill to 350, it turns into like the best augment you can put on any earring slot. It's insane. It's actually really good. Hey, would you look at that? We got really lucky. And the Shadow Knight two-hander. Well, we got a rapier that we can go sell. Yep, indeed. That's lucky. It's really nice. It's like really rare. I think there was a period I did this for like 4 or 5 months without seeing one of those drop. But we just got really lucky. And if we do enough damage to this guy, we can circumvent his balance thing. But we can also make him depop before we get... Okay, we're good. Good. I was going to say, if we kill him too fast, sometimes he won't drop loot, and it's really kind of annoying. We'll get the loot lockout for him, but we won't actually get any loot. This is still one of the illusions I would love to have. If they would ever make this an illusion that you can get in the game, I'd be so fucking happy for that. But this is definitely a good run. We got one of these Bard daggers. Let's see here. There was one on... Yep, 2 million platinum. Probably won't be able to sell it for quite 2 million platinum. But that's a huge win. Just gotta wait for it to let me attack. There we go. Oh, we got another two-hander. This time it's the paladin one. The girdle. Look at that, 50 attack. Plus the bash on it. Such a good tank item. Another good tank item. Alright. Time to go beat up the big boy. Guy who stayed out in the sun just a little bit too much and turned to leather. It's like one of the girls from Jersey Shore. Look at that. Nice complexion, buddy. Okay, I don't even know what I want from this guy aside from the augments. Because he can drop a hand-to-hand piercer, slasher, and the one-hand blunt, and the two-hand blunt augment. So honestly, I'd be happy just for a few augments here. For level 65 twink. Okay, well, there's the one-hand blunt augment. Oh, okay. The chain stuff, that's not bad. And the drape. Okay, I'll take it. I'm not upset about that at all. Wow. Okay. Hosting a roll tournament on Vox benefiting Extra Life. Winner receives a free tradable copy of Lorian's Song. Runner-up gets 3 chrono. That's a nice trip down memory lane. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. That's cool. Somebody's doing hosting an event on the Vox server. Basically, you can get a free 30th. You can get a free copy of Lorian's Song or 3 chrono. That's cool. I might check into that. But yeah, I'm glad you like it, Jug. I really enjoy doing stuff like this. Because as much as you guys enjoy watching it, I just as much enjoy doing it. So roll tournament, so you just roll. That's what it looks like. I don't know if you have to buy, like, I don't know if you participate in like buying something or what. Oh, and donating $1 for every participant that comes and joins. So I don't know if you have to buy anything, but it seems like people are just, if more people show up, they're donating on your behalf. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I was thinking about doing something for the Extra Life event as well. I don't know about stream incentives or anything. All right, let's go hit up. We're gonna finish up with Demiplane of Blood. Go hit some level 70 content. Yeah, I like Demiplane. You can still get some cool twink items from Demiplane. Stuff like that, I really can't wait to hit on Mischief, like I said. With the True Box stuff being released soon, and with the level cap just going up and up and up, here pretty soon it's going to be so fun to hit those events and see all the loot that drops. Still remember when I got this Shaman earring with slow focus. I'm really excited. Honestly, I hope that Oakwind keeps my interest long enough to see a lot of those bonuses and stuff through, because with every expansion that drops you get more bonuses, like whether it's AA experience, uh like extra regular experience, the legacy character stuff, and everything being heirloom, so it's all tradable on your account from Hatchet. Yep, Hatchet the Torturer. I love the raid itself, the Demiplane of Blood raid, the whole like lore behind everything. Mae Young Mistmore was like one of the coolest mystery characters in the game. So the fact that they added him back in and like kind of explained the mystery behind it, I thought was so cool. All right. Here we go. Demiplane. It's a shame that I can only do like the first 3 events in Demiplane though. I need a couple other people to be able to do the sisters so we can finish up and do the entire Demiplane of Blood. But hey, we can at least hit a couple of the fights. See if we can get us another Frog Lock illusion or something. With Hatchet, he can drop that really good sword for level 70 as well. I would hit some of the Dragons of Norath stuff, but it just ends up going to waste. Let me in. Okay. Let's see if we can get the Golem to spawn on the first couple of kills. There we go. I thought that was such a cool mechanic also. The fact that he was a random boss spawn. He could spawn on basically any of these guys that you would kill. Made it like really unexpected. Come on, buddy. Go ahead and spawn for me again. There we go. Ah, okay. And 2 of the same two-hander, though. Okay. Time for the bat. Gotta kill a whole bunch of these. There we go. Right up here. He's actually kind of tanky. Got closer to like 6 million HP. We got the... Oh, nice. Oh, another enhanced minion item. Spire Servant. I haven't seen that one before, I don't think. Okay, we got one last event here that we can do before we get stuck at the sisters, and then we're basically done with Demiplane. Good old Hatchet the Torturer time. There we go. Just had to get a backstab for 5 million in there. Warden Handbar, yeah. Same thing. Oh, nice. Okay. So this weapon, I think we can typically sell for pretty good still. A crazy good Paladin and Shadow Knight one-hander. Let's see here. There's not even a single one for sale. Last time I saw there was like it was selling for like 2 or 3 million platinum because it's such a good one-hander. Such a big increase from like Hopebringer from Plane of Time. Okay. Well, that is actually going to be a good time to wrap things up here anyways. I got to get a break in, get some real life stuff done for a little bit before we get back on tonight with our Berserker group. Yeah, I appreciate everybody, the follows, the subs, and everything today. It's been another really good stream day. We will be back tonight. Like I said, we're going to have a whole bunch of level 1 Berserkers. Your Berserker group. Yeah, we're going to be doing that tonight. Day, I don't know if you were here, but there were several people that said they're going to join us tonight. So if you want to join us, actually, that's right, you're not playing EverQuest right now, but we're going to have 3 or 4 of us that are playing Berserkers tonight, so. Yep. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. It's a good stream day, but we'll be back tonight. You have a roundabout time I can meet you back, Void? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, man. Tuma, I'm going to say probably like 5 o'clock Central Time, so in about 3.5 hours. It's 1:30 my time. So like probably 3.5, 4 hours or so, I'm thinking.